Okay. So I'm going to read the narrative for you guys that I put together with the help of artificial intelligence so that you guys can get a sense of the city. And the city is called Rookhaven. You smell the city before you see it. Salt first off the sea to the east, then something underneath it. Brackish, green, a little like still water left too long in a wooded barrel. That's the marsh, the wind glade. The locals call it like it's a person with opinions. Give it time and you'll start calling it that too. Then you crest the last rise on the trade road and you see the third smell's source. A broken shoulder of stone rising behind the rooftops. Too regular to be a hill, too ruined to be a fortress. The old crown. Nobody agrees who built it. Everybody in Rookhaven lives off what's still buried in it. Give me a second. I'm going to lower this. I'm listening to this. It's too loud. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but...
yeah, we can.
Yeah. But you could just put it up just a little bit higher.
All right. I'll lower it a little bit more.
No, I'm talking about the sound. Just a little bit higher.
A little higher or lower?
That's fine. That's fine.
Oh,
it's
right
there.
Okay.
It's fine.
The walls ahead are patched. The old dressed stone next to raw timber, next to blocks that were clearly hauled down from somewhere else entirely. Because some of them still carry symbols nobody fully agrees on anymore. Scales, spirals, eyes, a crown, worn nearly smooth. Older than the names people give them now. This is Rookhaven. Working city. Not clean, not noble, not particularly interested in your opinion of it either way. This is what you are walking in to Rookhaven. You are not famous. You're not chosen. You're a small group who's traveled together before, walking into a city that's seen stranger things than you come through its gates, and mostly forgotten them by the following 10-day. You'll be noticed. A party like yours doesn't cross the torchlight or quarter without a few heads turning. But noticed isn't the same as known. That's yours to build, one job at a time. Here, for the reasons people come to Rookhaven. Oh, I'm sorry. You're here for the reasons people come to Rookhaven. Work, coin, contracts, and a reason to keep breathing past this month. The city will hand you all four if you're careful. It'll take them back twice as fast if you're not. The rules of the place as best as anyone can state them. So the rules for Rookhaven are ruin salvage without a writ is illegal. And for those of you who I need to explain in a way you can understand, a writ is a written permission to venture into the ruins for adventuring in salvage. And it happens every night regardless of that fact. The old crown is officially restricted. People go in anyway, some for the coins, some because a hole in the ground that doesn't stay a mystery to certain kinds of people. The watch keeps public order. That's the job description. Not keeps the peace, and definitely not keeps things fair. Captain Marovosk cares about bodies, fires, riots, and threats to trade, roughly in that order. Everything under that is negotiable, depending on who's asking and who's paying. Weather decides more here than the law does. Learn to read it. The locals do, and the ones who don't read it tend to have shorter careers. Rookhaven runs on a rough wheel of seasons, and each one changes what kind of trouble is worth finding. So we'll start with the dry ward. The dry ward is where there are clear skies, hard light, and the old crown, with the old crown wide open to anyone willing to push deep. Also the season the watch is sharpest and the streets are hardest to work quietly. Trade one, risk for another. So I will show you, I'm going to drop in the chat. We're going to start in the dry ward, but I'll explain the other three seasons. Essentially, the dry ward is the summer season. The Windglade breath is the fog season. It's cold river mist rolling up out of the marsh until you lose your hand at 30 feet. It doesn't pick sides. It'll cover your approach exactly as well as it covers theirs. The long wet, which is the rainy season, is where there are weeks of mud, flooded sublevels, and secrets the rain washes up that had been quietly buried for years. More than one body's turned up this way. More than one relic, too. And then there's the hollow cold. A grinding, wet boots winter that won't kill you outright, but will absolutely kill your patience. It rewards anyone still willing to move when everyone else has gone to ground. And under all four, the old crown keeps its own weather on its own schedule, answering to no one, including the people who've spent their lives trying to predict it. Now, if you're on Roll20, you can see where the old crown is at the back, top right of the screen. That's the ruins, that's the upper level ruins of what used to be an ancient city. That is what came up. That is what this city has been built around, scavenging and trading on relics. And then you have the river that encircles the city. That is another trading route where a lot of trade comes from the Timiro Kingdom, or the Timro Kingdom for us old heads that played this game for a million years. It's actually Timiro, but we call it Timro. You're in the eastern territories, and it's bordering. Rookhaven is just outside the Timro borders, so it's a trading partner to that city or that empire. All right, so a few things worth knowing before someone assumes you already do. Trolls and giantkin get watched, not trusted, inside these walls. Feared more than understood. Changelings are worst off, which is typical for changelings, hated, hunted, and smart ones make sure nobody ever learns what they are. Elves find some doors open easy and others shut hard. Old grudges with real teeth behind them. Dragonrite, the old non-human faith, tucked under the newer temples, gets tolerated. And tolerated isn't the same as respected, and everyone in the city knows the difference. None of that is background dressing. It's live wiring. Touch it carefully. So the one thing worth remembering, Rookhaven respects survivors more than it respects heroes. Dangerous but fair means the world gives you signs before it bites. Watch the sky, watch the fog line, watch each other. Ask questions before you need answers. Run when running is the smart move. Nobody here will think less of you for it, and quite a few of them will think you're a fool if you don't. You're not saving the world at level 1, which is pretty standard operating procedures for level 1 characters. What you are doing is you're taking jobs, making choices, getting paid, getting hurt, and deciding one decision at a time what kind of name you want to carry through these streets. And that's a welcome to Rookhaven. And I think this fat fuck went back to sleep. Because if that wasn't snoring, he was opening a fucking tampon. All right, so let's go through everybody's characters.
I think he did go back to sleep.
Let's start with, I'm going to go from my left to right on my screen. We're going to start with our resident enigma, which is the troll. And I don't remember.
Hold on, Bruce. Let me get my own Palladium book.
Your character's name is Grimleaf. So why don't you talk about Grimleaf?
So Grimleaf is a troll that basically he was raised by an adoptive human, and his name was Aldrich Thorn. And Aldrich Thorn was a ranger, and what he found me in the Old Kingdom area, and I was part of a troll clan, but for some reason they basically let me go, and my face is all messed up from what they did to me. And he took me in as his adopted son, and he trained me as a ranger. And due to him, I want to follow in his footsteps. And he's a known ranger in the area. And
Is he alive?
no, he passed away. He was old. He was an older gentleman. It's all in my stories,
No, that's fine. It's just for the video because I
and
will be
and it's
posting
part
this.
of the and he was part of like a group called the Silver Oaks, and I have the symbol on me, which is a little piece. Is just a little piece of metal that shows the symbol. It's of like a leaf or something like that, so people kind of know. And what I do is I try to help people. I'm a very humble, and I'm more of a listener than a talker. And when I do talk, basically it's is when I really have an answer to whatever's being said.
Okay.
But I hunt for people that I see that can't afford food, um, or help people when they're in need. So my hands are all around, and I'm good friends with Steve. What's the name of your character?
Lysindra.
Lysindra, because she speaks troll. So her and I, and not only that, I speak Elven. So we go back and forth.
Okay. Anything else that we should know about him? All things considered.
Um, he tries to make friends with everyone. He sees everybody as equal, and he tries to let it know that not all monsters are evil.
Yeah. Hence the enigma part of your character.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So we'll move to Lysindra.
So, Lysindra, she's an elven thief. From a very young age, she's been attracted to glittery things. So as she's gotten older, it's become a growing obsession with her to possess and own them. Um, one of those situations dragged her into a predicament when that brought her into an encounter with Grimro.
With who?
I pronounced his name wrong. With Dwight's character,
Grimleaf.
Grimleaf. I met him, and that's how I ran into him. And since then, we've been traveling together. He keeps me in check. He sees it when the glimmer is in my eye, and then all of a sudden, off my feet and being pulled away.
Mm-hmm.
So we have a very friendly relationship that way. He'll try to keep me out of trouble, and I always cover his back whenever racism comes up into hand.
Gotcha.
But not everyone sees him as the kind of soul that I learned him to become. So
Okay.
I'll defend him, and he defends me.
I don't often use the alignments, but you guys chose to use alignments. So, what's your alignment?
My alignment is unprincipled.
And what is Grimleaf?
Principal.
A principal troll. Oh, this is going to be fun. Okay. Is there anything else that we should know about Lysindra?
She's well aware of her looks, and she uses them to her advantage as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
She'll use them in the middle of combat. She'll use them in the middle of negotiating. If it'll soften a situation that seems hostile, she'll try and use it there then too. She tries very hard to behave when she's around Grimleaf, Man, why can't I say his name right?
I don't know.
Whenever I'm around him, I try very, very hard to behave around him. But if I see something shiny and I really want it, I make sure he don't see me trying getting it because he's always stopping me.
Gotcha. Okay. So next on the list, we have Asper.
Yep.
Let's talk about Asper.
Why?
Because you're introducing your character, you dumb bitch.
Oh, okay.
I think it's you okay, buddy?
No, he's not. He's snoring.
No, I'm okay. I'm just fucking with him. Aspera, he's a changeling. Was raised by humans. Merchant family. They kept a secret. Unfortunately, there was no real proof that they found me out, but the rumors forced us out of the old kingdom, and we traveled all the way over to this city. While on the journey, I ran into these yahoos and kind of stuck together. My parents, seeing that I was in good company, decided to continue on with their merchant business. Left us a few bottles to make our own way in the new city that I'm in. That's how I ended up there.
All right. Anything else that we should know about Asper?
Well, I guess we're a trusted group, so they don't know I'm a changeling, but they do know I have silence.
Okay.
Or some form of magic. Because not everybody's aware of what silence are. What my mage is. So
All right. Okay. And last but not least, we have Valen.
Okay, so my character was originally his family. They were original priests of Kidnapmar. What wound up happening, we were living in the Northern Empire, and occultists came in acting like if they were the original dragon, right? And then they went in and killed my family. And then I found the priest. I was looking for the name of the priest, but I couldn't find it. He basically taught me the true religion of Kidnapmar. So my character's gold. So my preferred god is Kidnapmar, but I follow the pantheon.
Mm-hmm.
But my preferred god is Kidnapmar. And right now, what my character gold is to find relics, ruins, churches, anything that has to do with the original dragon, right? And to try to restore the religion back to what it was at one point, and to hunt down the cultists and to get rid of them. So I'm gonna be Raid, and they're gonna be the roaches.
Okay, say that last part again. Who's Raid and who's roaches?
I'm the Raid, and they're the roaches. So I'm trying to find pretty much anything that has to do with the original religion of Dragonrine. That's my character's personal goal, to become Kidnapmar's high priest. But if the other gods do ask me for favors, I would gladly do it. With Typhon, it's a little bit different because he's evil. So with him, depending on what he's offering, is if I would do it. But the other three gods, I'll definitely do it.
Okay. Okay. So just give me a sec here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get ChatGPT to build me a cheat sheet. Can you do me a favor? Can you give me the name of all the NPCs for the Palladium game? Okay, bam, look at that. That's why I love ChatGPT.
All right.
Now, Louis,
Yeah.
all those NPCs that you sent us, do we know them?
You know of them. You don't necessarily know them personally. You've only been in the city. I'm going to shorten the time that you've been in Rookhaven, just to give it more of a you're discovering it feel. So you've been here 3 weeks, and give me 1 sec here. I need to download something. La 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 la. Where is it? So you guys look at the player's guide that I uploaded?
Yeah, I put it into ChatGPT. I downloaded everything you did into ChatGPT. He just wrote me a cheat list of all the NPCs.
You talking about the Rookhaven campaign guide?
Yeah.
Rookhaven, yes.
Yeah, all you gotta do,
Rookhaven.
put into ChatGPT and break it down.
Yeah, well, I can't do that.
So
just yet, bro.
Lou, so you know the first thing I'm doing. The first thing before I even touch I'm gonna find out about the church or the sanctuary of Dragonrite. I'm gonna go over there to introduce myself and to communicate with the priest.
You've been to the church. You found it.
Okay.
So you have a basic. You specifically have essentially a room in their rectory. It's you and 2 other acolytes. One you haven't met yet because they're on a pilgrimage. But the one that you did meet, and if I can get this thing to get me what I need. I think I have too many windows open.
No.
All right. So the head priest, his name is Sareth of the Old Scale.
Yeah, I have that. I have that
And
down
you
in
should
the thing.
have
So
that.
Yeah, I have that.
And
Sarah of the Old Scale.
the
Who's
other
NPC?
acolyte is Nima Red Eye, and they call her Red Eye because her pupils are red. Not glowing, but they're distinctly red. And
Monica, can you not watch it out in the living room?
I'm gonna mute you.
Can you spell the first name?
Nima. Now she's young.
Nina,
Nima.
like my Nina?
No,
Nima.
Nima.
So it's Nima, right?
N is in Nancy. IMA.
Okay.
If you
Eye,
you
right?
should have that on your goddamn.
No, but I'm just putting it down so I could. No, I have it on the ChatGPT, but
I
I'm just
hate
putting
your
it down
guts.
here.
And all the images are on the Discord, so you should be able to see it there. Okay. So for Nima Red Eye, Nima is 16. She came to the order at 13. She's been working under Sareth for about 2 years here in Rookhaven. Her issue is that she's young. Her level of patience for people in general is very, very short. She's human, wiry. She's always itching to get into a fight. But Sareth has been able to keep her out of trouble for the most part. But she does, you've noticed over the last several days that she's been sneaking out after dark. But you just don't know where she goes. She is always, she's always back before the morning prayers and breakfast. But outside of that, whenever there's a service, which is every 6 days there's a service, but the attendance is very sparse. And for the most part, it's the non-human races that will come through. No goblins. There's maybe a half orc and a bunch of humans that'll come through. Most of them are just looking for food, and he'll put together a stew of whatever's brought to him, and will serve that to
So can I ask you a
anyone that
question?
comes through. Yes.
She's leaving every night or every other night? I mean, and if she,
You've been noticing over the last several nights she's been gone almost every night.
And at what time is she doing the mission?
She waits until Sareth is asleep.
Okay, so I'm going to approach her.
Okay. Can we not do that yet?
Once we finish doing all of this.
Okay. Do the intros there.
Yes, once
All
we
right.
finish the intros.
So for the most part, you guys are. The rest of you outside of the group, outside of the Dragon Rite, are. Hold on. This is not the one I was looking for. Is it this one? Nope, not that one.
Damn, I wish you guys were here because my brother's throwing a party tomorrow.
Yeah, I have a lot of family throwing parties here too. Rosie's throwing a party. My son wants me to go to a party, but all of us are working, so it's like we can't even go. The only one that's not working is Camilla.
Yeah, I'm off too. I'm off to Tuesday. I had overtime. I gave him that look like don't bother asking. 'Cause he was already walking up to me. I was like, no.
All right. So
This book, Steve, man, you gotta get a copy of this book. Absolutely, this shit is banging.
I want to get transdimensional.
that's part of the Kickstarter.
Oh, I was about to say that. You know, he's doing some Kickstarters, giving all these PDFs and all this other
Yeah.
stuff.
Well, he wasn't doing PDFs on purpose because people were giving them out, so that's why he stopped doing that.
All right. So one of the
So, like,
things that you guys know for sure is that after dark, there's a heavy restriction on any ogre or troll or orc carrying weapons inside the city. There's a distinct hostility towards non-human races, but for what they call safety, they do not allow for any non-human races to carry any arms when they're making any business outside of the daylight hours. And one of the biggest militias here they're called the Red Sash Boys, and they're noted because they all wear a red sash across their bodies. And they never travel in individuals. They're in packs of at least 4 to 6. They're rumored to be as strong as 40 and as small as 12, but no one has an exact number. And they work closely with the City Watch. The leader of the Red Sash Boys, his name is Garrick Vane. So the thing about the Red Sash Boys is that they run a protection racket. That much is clear, and they will shake people down, specifically the non-human races, if they're caught out after dark, and sometimes during the day too. Most of the City Watch is not on the take, but doesn't necessarily interfere when they're dealing with the non-human races. Okay, and they like to call it they're doing their civic duty, but they like to mess with people whenever they can and use their superior numbers to reinforce it. Okay. Let's see. So what everybody knows for sure is that the Old Crown is officially restricted, but people do go anyway. They just don't make a habit of announcing it, and most of the time they do their expeditions under the cover of darkness. Ruin Salvage if you're caught with anything coming out of the old crown, you are arrested, and some, depending on what it is and how valuable it may end up being, some people have been rumored to have disappeared or have been banished from the city. But banishment and disappearing, they are interchangeable. Strange travelers are tolerated, so long as they have the coin, don't start trouble. I've already explained trolls and giantkin, they're watched and tolerated. They have their uses, but any agitation, and typically they're the first to be questioned or blamed. And one of the things that those of you in the martial classes, which I think is just one person here, the one thing you do know is that they're more, well, you all know this. The Watch cares more about public order than they do about moral purity. So, if you have enough coin, you've seen people bribe their way out of some serious beef, and you haven't dealt with it yet because you're coming in one of the more what do you call it? The weather itself is not a factor in as much as it is in the other seasons. The only thing that this weather does is keep the streets dry because they're not paved; they're mostly cobblestone. But the poorer sections are not paved, so it's all mud. When the wet seasons come, that's not a good place to be, even though that's where most of your work's going to be coming from. Let's see. Is there anything else that I need to share? You haven't ventured to the Old Crown yet. You just haven't. Number one, you've only been here a couple of weeks, and you've been getting a lay of the land. We'll take that as part of the role playing if you decide to do that. And hold on for a second. This music is a little too loud for me. So we'll lower it a little bit. There you go. And you're going to be starting. Find the section of town that I had put you guys in.
Louis, Rookhaven is a small city, right?
Well, small is relative. It's a large city to you because you're a ranger. You're not used to cities. And if, like I said, if you look at the image that I generated on the Roll20, that's the city. So you can determine whether or not that's a big or small city.
That's a pretty large city.
So, Louis, besides the watch, somebody has to control the watch. So who controls the watch?
The only person that anyone knows about is Maravosk. Nobility is not is one of those things where everyone knows that there's a section. There are points in the city, and they're usually at the higher elevations that the poor and the working class do not go to unless you're actually working for one of
hired
by the nobility. But a lot of those folks don't go out of their way to announce themselves. And most of them are business owners. They are the lords and ladies of the city, and they have large dowries, lots of money, and do everything that they can to remain anonymous. There is a Lord of Rookhaven, and I had his name somewhere. But at this point, that's not really a concern for you guys. I understand that you're asking for background. So just give me a moment.
All right.
All right, so the only real power that you guys know at this point is Mara Vosk, and she pretty much runs the watch, the city watch with
That's the captain,
the
right?
captain. She runs the city watch with an iron fist. She's in her 40s, so technically she's ancient, but very accomplished. Is always with a small retinue of soldiers that accompany her, and is never in one place at one time because she's constantly
Well, how you spell her name?
putting out fires.
Mara,
It's in the
M-A-
it's in the just download the session guide, and you should have all that information.
I can't do nothing, bro. You
All
don't
right,
even.
so
My setup is so bad.
V as Mara, Mara, Vosk. V is in Victor, Osk.
No, I could just text it to him. I'll text it the list that ChatGPT gave me.
All right. And the one person that you guys have been trying to get in front of is Vesa Coldtongue. She is the fence. She is the fence in this section of town.
I sent it to everybody in the group. You heard D?
Hmm?
I sent it to everybody in the group.
Thought I downloaded it, but it's not here, and this is annoying.
Piracy.
Oh, there it is. It's Rookhaven. this guy. So you guys, just so I'm to go over it one last time while I'm doing this here. XP will be distributed. Announce what you're doing, skills, whatever. I'll upload the module into AI and ask it to make an assessment of what the XP should be distributed per the XP rules chart. So, and I already shared that information. If you haven't read it, please read it. Okay. So here's where we're going to start. No. You're in the Torchlighter quarters. That's the section of town, and it's named for its lamplighters. The men who walk the streets at dusk and tend to the oil lanterns on their iron poles and on wall brackets. Those are the lamplighters. So tonight the lanterns are doing their jobs. Each one's producing a soft orange halo, about 6 feet across. All right. So you're at the Stumble and Cork. That's essentially what most of you can afford. That is an inn/pub. All races are acceptable.
Is it big enough for me to get in?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It has a larger opening that was made specifically for the larger races, as your coin is just as good as any. And where is she? You know what? I'm just going to print this because it's better I have it in my hand. Okay. There we go. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back. I gotta go get this print.
What he had to do? I forgot what he had to do.
You had to print something.
Yeah, I'm back.
Print
I'm sorry.
something?
Well, I took this as a project to use to
Right on.
to use artificial intelligence to help me to craft an actual written game. So rather than read it off the screen, I just printed it. Okay. It's after dark. What do you call it? You guys are at
Tech heresy.
Hijita, ¿tienes algo que tomar? Kiara, ¿tienes algo que tomar? You have something to drink?
The Stumble and Cork is one of those is the place that you've been coming to that seems to be the most welcoming, even though welcoming is relative, specifically for Grimleaf, because you're a troll, and as anyone can attest to, there are probably less than a half dozen trolls that are in the city that are, I wouldn't say welcome, but that are tolerated. And you're certainly an outlier because you are the least troll-like of all the others. More specifically, just by the way you dress and carry yourself. Now, physically, you're every bit the troll, but the way you've been carrying yourself and the fact that you're dressed in a woodsman's outfit makes you stand
Now,
out.
so just so you understand, I know you said that due to us being monster races, they don't allow us with weapons going inside.
Walking in town, walking on the streets, yes.
Right. So who is it at the gate when I enter that
It's not so much the
that
gate that you have to worry about. It's the roving militias that are peacekeepers that like to fuck with the monster races. We'll call them the monster races for now, until we can come up with a better adjective. So predominantly it's the Red Sash Boys, and then you have a couple of others. Let's see, the other one that is, well, right now it's the Red Sash Boys that predominantly run this section of town. And by run, I mean that in a loose sense. They're the ones that really start the most trouble. And it's sort of known. It's a loosely, probably the worst kept secret that that the city watch is on the take with them. So they feed each other information and share in whatever they can nick off of anybody. that isn't careful.
Okay.
So what is everyone doing? You're at the stumbling court. It's approximately 3 hours past sunset. So if we're just using a regular clock, it's probably around 10 p.m. Don't everybody speak at the same time.
What season is it?
Well,
It's the dry season, however, and thank you for asking.
the dry hard, right?
Yeah, I don't think I said it that way, but
What you said?
dry ward. I think it's the dry
Oh,
ward.
dry
So Lou,
ward. I'm sorry.
what time it is? It's 10.
It's approximately 10,
10 p.m.
10 at night, yes.
And what time did this girl usually leaves to go sneak off?
Right around now, actually.
Oh, so you know what I'm doing? I'm gonna tell them I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go to the temple.
What is everybody else doing?
I'm having
So
my
is
tea.
it-
Is Sleepy?
So I don't-
Are you awake, Sleepy? There you
Yeah,
go.
I'm awake. I'm just waiting for everybody to do what they're gonna do.
All right, do me a favor. Just keep yourself on mute unless you're talking, because I can literally hear a lot of white noise coming from you. And naturally, he doesn't listen. We'll mute him again. Okay. Where is it?
Louis.
Mm-hmm. So Valen gets up to leave, leaving you three. Lyssandra's drinking tea. It's an earthy tea. It's not fancy, but it's drinkable.
The same thing. I'm gonna be drinking tea, but I'm listening to any of conversations that are around.
Mm-hmm.
I don't look at nobody in their face, but what I'm trying to do is just pick up any information that's because basically, basically everybody here is just drinking ale and getting drunk. So when they get drunk, they start talking about stuff. So I could just get more information about what's kind of going on in the city.
Okay.
So just so you know, like my character's not he's not mean mugging anybody or anything like that.
Okay.
And anytime he talks to people with like a very humble and even with a smile, and sometimes even when they're agitated because I'm a troll, I'm still gonna smile and be polite.
What's your physical beauty?
2.
Okay. Your smile is making people is giving people the ick. You can tell. That's something that
And the reason
you notice.
the
You've
so the
noticed for
reason
most
why
of your life, actually.
and I apologize for it. I apologize for my face. The reason why it's a 2 is because my clan scarred my face up.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, the man walks in, approximately.
Just to let you know, I am cleanly dressed. That's one thing you're gonna know about him.
Yeah, you're an outlier as a troll. That's what I'm saying. Of the nearly half dozen trolls in town, or at least that you know of, you're the only one that is considered perfumed, or what Lyssandra's come to hear as the dainty one.
Yeah.
Which you haven't told him yet. but you
No.
you could tell him at any point. But you've been hearing that. Oh, it's the dainty one. He's like dainty but ugly as fuck. Ugh. All right. Man comes in. It's approximately 45, between 45 and 50. Slightly receding hairline, salt pepper hair. His name is Oren Vask. He's a merchant. He goes over to the barmaid. Her name is Tessie. She's been serving you. And she nods over to you as she's working behind the bar. He comes over. He's like, pardon the intrusion, lads and lady. But may I sit? Looking at, just continually giving a look to Grimleaf in, in that
And I'm gonna come out and be
in
like,
that you're sitting, in that you're sitting,
Like a merchant?
yeah, you're sitting, but you're still taller than he is.
sit. I'm gonna in my proper English. Yes, you may.
He's like, oh, that's
I
it.
pat the chair between him and Grimleaf.
It's like, yes, well,
Good evening, sir. My name is Grimleaf. I'm gonna come out and introduce myself to
It's
him.
like that's lovely. Thank you. Yes, you could tell he was eyeing the chair between you and Asper, but you patted the chair there, so he's just like.
So I look at him.
You need
like,
to speak. You need to speak. Either speak up or get closer to your phone.
Like I said, I'm gonna let him know you seem startled. You know?
It's one thing that you did notice, and this is something that Valen will know, is that the Windglade fog had come in, and when the Windglade fog comes in off the river from the sea, it's a combination of mist from the sea and the river and the air. It's essentially a pea soup of fog. I have an illustration that I need to find to give you a sense of what I'm talking about. But when he came in, it literally looked like he brought in the fog with him. And then when he came over, he sat. His outer cloak was glistening with humidity beads, and he had shaken it just before he got to your table. Sat down. You were going to say, I'm sorry, Asper?
Sure. You can have a seat. I mean, I'm not sure why my friend here startles you so much. Maybe because of the size.
He's like, oh, no, not startled so much as, the
Surprised?
Is it a little surprised? It's the stories are true of your companion. He's very
How about
very
this?
well spoken.
How about this? We reset a little, Let me get you a nice, cold hard lager there, and you can propose whatever business you're here to propose.
It's please, yes, of course. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, I've been searching for a crew to assist me in the retrieval of some objects, some things of mine that were stolen a few nights ago. It's embarrassed to say, but I was trading in tallow and tar and pine tar, and it was headed for Ben Accord's rope making workshop, and she had contracted with me and provided it was stolen, and I need to get it back, and it was stolen by the Ashman. Not sure if you're familiar. I was told that you are all new to Rookhaven, so.
Louis, do we know anything about the Ashmen? Is that another group like the Red Sash Boys?
At this point, that's a new name. But again, there are local groups, so you're just getting to know the players. The biggest player in the Torchlighter district are the Red Sash Boys. In fact, you guys haven't even gone through the whole city yet. So this is just essentially where you're base of operations are starting, and you can decide where you want to go from here. This is where I'm just placing you, and then you can go off and do your own thing. It's like, well, there are a local protection crew. He seems to get a little flustered. Tessie brings over a tray of mugs, and it's like a bit more tea, loves.
Yes, ma'am.
And what about you, lovely?
I nod at her and I pick up the cup because I speak Elven and I speak Troll. I can read and write Eastern. See the problem?
I do. So she's.
So
well, I understand the gesture.
Hold on, but in broken Elvish, she says, "Tea more." She says it in the reverse.
Yeah, so I nod
What
and
language is he speaking?
I hand her a cup. Huh?
Hey, Louis.
What language is he speaking?
I only speak Elven and Troll.
No, I'm saying what language is she speaking?
Eastern.
Broken Elf.
Eastern with
No,
a little bit of
I mean
broken.
her normal language is Eastern.
Eastern, yes.
Eastern.
Okay, so I'll translate to Lysandra what she's asking you. I speak Elven.
I was literally going to try to do that.
And I speak Western.
All right, no worries. Okay.
And Elven. Yeah. Well, Dragonese. Whatever.
Okay. So these are not rolls that I'm going to have you guys make because they're really not consequential. But just so we're clear, if it's a language that you don't normally speak, you will be rolling in any other circumstances. Now, so she's like, did I say that right? I feel like I said it wrong.
Almost. You're getting better, though.
I repeated to her the proper way.
You're getting better.
She said, "Oh, thank you." And then
You're welcome.
she's looking at Lysandra. She's like, "Not you." She's like, she's looking at Lysandra in her Elvish. She says, "Thank you," and it's really hard the way she's saying it. It's like a German trying to speak English for the first time. So then she walks off, and Oren is just like, it's. Look, I don't have it. Part of the trouble that I've been having is that I don't have a lot of coin to part with for this job. I don't expect there to be any bloodshed. It's they're street toughs. They're not necessarily they're not a gang of hardened criminals. But the person that they work for is, I would prefer to just get my cart back with my belongings. I'm under contract and I need to deliver. I can offer 40 gold for the job and an introduction to Benna, and maybe she'll have some other work for you. But for now, I can give 10 and 30 upon delivery.
So, Lou, I'm going to say, Oren, have you let the watch know about this?
The watch. Oh, you're serious? No. The watch is probably the last. They're the. I forget. You're new here, so I think the watch is not.
I tell him I apologize for my. I tell him I apologize for my ignorance because I've only been here shortly.
I'm sorry. It's your accent. I thought I heard you. I know I heard you correctly. It's just.
Lou.
Yes.
So I turned to Grimly. I'm like, intro. That's the reason why he's hiring us. He doesn't want to tell the watch they're corrupt. So he wants to have some outsiders, relatively new people like us, because it's either we're a mark or this is a legit job. Well, quote unquote.
So I just nod my head.
Okay.
Like I nod my head. Now, Louis,
So,
while we're talking, go ahead, go
huh?
ahead.
No,
I'm
go
sorry,
ahead.
go ahead. I was gonna say while we're talking, I'm just not trying to make it suspicious or anything, but I just want to see is like, are there people on other tables like trying to pay attention to our conversation?
That would be a perception roll. So make a perception check, please.
Okay. All right. Let me.
So, um, what are you in the business for?
I said, well,
see the-
I trade in. I mostly trade in hard goods. In this case, it's a wagon full of tallow. You guys know
Not
what
with that
you
roll.
go. Jesus Christ! One out the gate. One out the gate. At least you're getting it out of the way now. All right. So essentially, tallow is beef fat, or it's animal fat that they use for candles, for candle making, and for it has other uses.
Oh, okay.
And then the pine tar has other uses as well. But it's not easy. It's not easy to manufacture, and he said he had contracted to get the at least 12 casks or 12 wagons, 12 barrels of tallow and 4 drums of pine tar, and those. He said the ashmen. If I thought I paid them off enough, but apparently not to their liking. But so they absconded with my wares. I need to get it back. And I can't go to the city guard. It's just like I did. And Tessie comes back, and she's just like, "Oh, Orin, just tell him." He's like, they work. He's like, the Ashmen work for Hadra Silk, you know. He's like, he's a gnome. He's a gnome fence, and particularly nasty little fella. He said, but he's like, if they're anywhere, they're probably where is it? It's like, I think they're at Drover's Rest. That's his establishment. It's a bit nicer than this place, but it would be. He said we'd be nicer if we were stealing other people's wares and selling them.
So he'd be the most likely suspect?
It's like he'd be the one I'd talk to, except he don't talk to strangers, and he certainly wouldn't talk to the you lot, especially not with a. She's especially not with no meters. Not that you are, love, but you seem like a nice boy. Troll. Yeah. So she puts it's like, Orin, just get on with it.
Yo, Lou, I laugh at that.
English, fellow.
So, Tessie, being that you know this gnome so well, and
I wouldn't say I know him. I know of him.
I'm saying you know of him well enough where you're helping us out with the information. How do you suggest we should go about getting the info we need from him?
He's like, oh, well, that seems to be of the mind of the men of this table and lady, but and she catches herself as she points to you, Lysandra, and realizes you don't speak. You don't speak her tongue. She just points at it. It's like, and I think that's way above what I make. So
Hey,
it's
Louis.
like, and she's like,
as he's saying,
you can hear, hey,
I look
Tessie,
at-
where are my drinks? It's like, oh, hold your horses. Sorry, love.
Lou,
Is there anything else?
Everything that she said, I'm gonna translate it in Elven to Lysandra.
Okay.
So I look at Grimleaf, and I tell him I could probably open it. Oh, I could probably loosen his tongue. As I loosen my top a little.
Loosen whose tongue?
I'm gonna
Orange?
shake. I'm gonna
One way
shake
to
my
work it.
head. I'm gonna shake my head and I said, "Oh, please, not now."
I mean, that'll work.
Who? Wait, loosen your top for who?
She's losing in her top.
I loosen my
Saying
top a little bit.
Meaning
It's
like
not letting me loosen this
she could
tongue.
go and
she's got her
flirt
feminine
with the
wilds
nose.
ready to go.
Gotcha.
Ready to go. Just like the
And
horse.
So
is.
I'm gonna
Tessie's like,
apologize.
Tessie walks away because someone had called her away.
All right, so we got this gnome that could probably know where his stuff is at. That's the lead that she gave us, kindly enough. However, we're practically brand new here, so doubt that he'll talk to us directly. So I guess, yeah, using your feminine wiles would work. I'm saying all of this in Melvin, by the way, to her.
So from what I heard just now, that group goes there to fence the stuff. So why don't we just go there and take the stuff back?
With what money?
I said
And not
take it back. I didn't say buy it
not
back.
only that, we don't want to ruffle feathers in this town, and I can't be anywhere near that situation because my kind is not really looked at well here. So I'm gonna try my best to not make any waves.
Not to be funny, not to be funny, Grimly, but is there any bone in your body that's mean at all, ever? Because believe it or not, I'm not trying to be funny, but being your size and being a troll, you know, maybe grimacing and growling a little bit might, you know, get this grumpy old gnome rattled a little. At least to open up to find out where, you know, where to go to in order to get his stuff back.
Well, I
I don't know.
apologize. My father raised me to be a gentleman.
Listen, that's all good.
I am,
mean, I'm not-
and even though my race is known for being very aggressive,
yes, very much.
and
so.
I'm talking in Elven, and I'm gonna stop for a moment. I'm gonna say I'm sorry, Orin, but
No, please. I have no idea what's happening right now.
see
No, I mean, I'm not trying to make you.
it's like when I need to be aggressive, I will. But I'm sorry, that's not the codes that I go by.
Okay. Oh well, feminine wilds it is then.
Remember,
Yes.
I was raised by a silverleaf, and I know you probably don't know who they are, but it's a silverleaf ranger has a lot of honor, almost as similar to somewhat of like a knight, but we have our own codes that we go by.
Okay. I mean, I've heard of them. Don't know them, but well, listen. Like I said, it wasn't trying to make you be any other type of way than who you are.
No, I understand where you're coming from. We are all here trying to figure out how we can help Orin with his problems, the situation that he is in.
If there was a
Then
peaceful
Lou, I'm
way where we could
literally,
just talk to the guy,
I'm just
then
letting you
yeah.
know, Lou. Like I cross my hands like this and put them on the table like that, like you know,
Yeah.
and I
You're
kind of
very
like
proper.
yes.
Okay.
Like did Tessa bring the drinks out?
Yeah.
for
She
Orin?
had already put the drinks down. That's when you got that additional information, and then.
Orin, are
she
you
walked-
hungry?
Oh no. I'm good. I still don't. Are you taking the job? He's like looking between. He's like, because you didn't agree
I
to it. You're
believe-
just talking
Right.
in languages that he doesn't
apologize again.
understand.
No. What we're trying to figure out is what would be the best way to help you, right? In order for there to be no conflict, no ruffling of feathers or anything like that. But obviously, being that they stole your property, the likelihood is very slim. So we're trying to we're trying to brainstorm here to how
What-
to approach the situation. That's all. We're
What's
interested.
Adolfo's character's name?
Asper.
Asper.
For
Aspen. Okay.
ASPER.
Asper. Asper. What if we could help the gnome in something so that he will give us the information where the product is at?
You know what? That would be the perfect end for LaSalle. She can use her woman and fine. Instead of trying to charm and seduce him, she can figure out from him what he needs and thereby get another job on top of it. By satisfying what he needs, he gives us what we need for this guy. That work? What do you think?
I think we could be able to do that. LaSalle, Cassandra.
go for it. I don't mind.
Well, you're the one who's gonna have to get the door open.
Now, it's all a matter of.
Do we know where this gentleman, where the gnome is at?
Yeah, she just told us where.
Okay.
Told you wait.
He's running the other pub.
So basically, we're gonna try and take the job, right?
All right. Well,
Yeah, fuck it.
Orwin, we agree to do the job.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. You have no idea how reassuring that was. I really couldn't tell how this conversation was going to go. His eyes keep flicking between you. He's like, yes, of course. Your payment. And he goes
Now-
into his coin purse and he counts out 10 and he just stacks them. And he's like, are you all to get? It's not 10 each.
Give it to Asper.
Very good. And he hands him. He puts them in your palm, so that it's not like outward, out and about, or not visible. And he says, "Wonderful, wonderful news. Just outside of the outside of the Ashman. Hold on. Let me make sure I give you the right name.
so all we need to do is just get your supplies back, right?
The Ashman,
So
yeah.
you deliver them.
Just say outside of the Ashman, there's one other thing. As he gets up from the table, he said,
As there's always another thing.
He said, yes, there's one of the city watches is on Hadra Silt's payroll. His name is Sergeant Culwick. Nasty fellow, nasty disposition, and he may or may not be there at the Drover's Rest. So if he is, I would just see maybe not engage him in anything other than best not to engage him at all. But wonderful. It's like I will. Oh, my shop. What am I? He gives you the location of his shop. It's not too far from this place, and it's like this. Are you? Yes. You know what? You all know what you're doing, so I'll have the rest of your payment on delivery. Just wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you, Orwin.
And he gives a thumbs up to Tessie, and she
I beam him a smile.
and he leaves the inn. Now I'm gonna move over to Valen, because as usual, someone has to break off from the room. Like a dick. Now you get back to the temple.
Oh my God, I gotta mute myself.
Get back to the temple, and obviously the temple is closed. You have the one. You have one. You have a small key ring for doors inside the rectory. What exactly are you hoping to accomplish right now? You're muted. By the way, I'm going to show you guys what the fog looks like in a practical sense when it's foggy. And it's on roll 20 if you can see it. So it's basically
That's
soup.
perfect. I like that.
Yeah, that looks real nice.
And it looks like that from here to where we gotta go.
Well, that's just the streets in general. Remember, you're in the district where they have those lamp lights, which are very
Even
crude.
in the daytime?
No. In the daytime, the fog is there's no fog because it's the summer. This is at night, so. The only time in the day that you get that type of fog is typically in the mornings, and then it burns off, especially in the summer months. Okay.
So
let's
Lou,
come
I'm
back
gonna see.
Valin.
Did she leave or is she still here? Like, what's the usual route that she goes?
I'm going to change the music here for you because that is tavern music, and you're not in a tavern. Okay. Where'd it go? There we go. Okay. You get to her room. Her door is closed. If you enter it, are you entering it to check?
Yes.
Because there's only some candles that are in the hallway, just enough to light to get to either the outside water pump. What do they call those? Am I just saying the right thing?
About a well?
Oh, yeah, the ones with where you would push the thing. Anyway.
Yeah, that's a well pump.
Yeah. Okay. So outside of that and dumping chamber pots, there's very little light. And are you an elf?
Elf. Yes.
So you have your night vision, which isn't clear vision. It's just night vision. So it's enhanced. Her door is closed. You do have.
This is not D&D, bro.
No, it's actually it's the same. Now the what do you call it? The keys that you all have keys that open every door. So it's not like her door is closed and you can't open it. You can. You just choose you all have the basic cordialities not to do it. So
what I do is I go tap.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Knock a couple of times, no answer.
So I'm gonna open. Now I'll open.
Okay. Once you open the door, her bed, you can see just from a little bit of the light that's streaming in that it looks like she's in bed.
So I'm gonna go check.
When you check, she's not. It's carefully positioned
So which is the route that she normally goes? Remember you said that I was seeing.
Well, you notice that she leaves, but she will often go north, and that's leading you towards what do you call it? It's leading you towards the old. I'm gonna get these names, but like I said, the. Where the fuck?
So Lou, now I'm good. Now that I know that she's gone, I'm gonna move a little bit faster to see if I can catch up with her.
Do you have tracking?
No, I didn't take time. I'm just gonna, I guess, guesstimate which direction did she
So-
go?
She'll go in different directions, and she doesn't. She favors one, but that road, that street, leads to the main road that goes up to the old crown, which is
Okay, so what?
which is the forbidden place.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna check up and down the road real fast, just to
And remember, I just showed you the fog.
The fog,
is
yeah.
super thick. Your night vision isn't going to cut through it.
Okay, so you know what? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a piece of paper and I'm gonna put it in the bed to tell her to come to see me when she comes in.
Okay.
I'm gonna, I guess, look around real fast, see if I hear anything. If I don't hear anything or see anything, I'm not gonna go into that fog. So, and then there, I'll go back to the bar.
Okay.
Then I'll leave the note on the. So, yo, Lou. So when she goes in to hide like that, when she goes to lift up the sheets, the note's right there.
Okay. All right. When you get back to the
The bar.
the stumbling cork, that's what it's called.
So I'm gonna go back to the stumbling cork.
Yep. All of that took you for as long as it took the conversation to happen. Then you can see this middle-aged human comes out with he seemed relieved, and he was talking with a younger fellow. And as they passed, what languages do you speak?
I speak this language, Northern, the language of this.
What's this
of whatever.
language?
The language that they used on this part of the country. What is it, Northern or Eastern? Right, that's what you said.
Eastern.
Eastern. So I speak Eastern and Elvish.
They don't pay attention. What are you going to do? I don't know why that keeps coming up, but I know what I got to do. I'm going to move this. I'm going to grab everybody's character sheet.
Oh, and I gotta change one of my skills to swimming.
Okay, I had it right. Okay, there we go. Sorry, guys, give me 1 second here. Let's do something real quick. So we can have everyone's character sheet out. There we go. Did you take languages? Because I don't see any languages on your character.
Yeah, I did. I took one additional language. Remember, it was one language, and then I forgot to put in swimming.
Are you looking at your character sheet? Because you didn't fill out jack. None of your socials. I did the skills for you. This is how I know you're lazy. None of you have your equipment, and I am pretty sure I did that too.
I'm not lazy. I don't know what you're talking about.
There's your combat. I did that too. Spells. I did that too. Your psionics. I did that too. What did you do?
That sounds like a personal, you know.
I did your skills with you, and there are no languages here. Eastern dialect, excuse me. That's it. That's the only one that you have.
I have that in Elf. I know Elf already. So I get a primary language, which is Elf.
Which
and
is
then
your
I take
race.
The second one, which is Eastern. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Relax there, Chief.
What do you think? Nah, because you always think I'm lying.
I always think that you're fucking lazy. That's what I know.
No, that's not true. Anyway, you're wasting time in the game, and you know we have players that want to play.
All right. Valen comes back in. Now you're all together again.
Did I hear them?
Oh no. They were just. He's like Master. Are they going to do it? Are they going to get it? He said yes. Thank the gods. I think we'll be fine.
Okay, so I'll go inside now.
It's like, come. We have to make preparations. We have to make preparations for delivery. All right. You enter back into the Stumbling Cork, and everyone is at the table hatching their schemes.
So I go sit down. I'll be like, "What? Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything exciting?"
Oh, we just accepted a job to retrieve someone's goods. It's a wagon and his merchandise.
Is he paying good?
He paid us 10 up front, another 30 when we get it done, and an introduction.
What, 10 each?
No.
Wait, so I'm gonna tell what? He's talking about 10 for the group?
Yeah.
What the hell are we gonna do with that?
Oh.
We're gonna do with that was the introduction, because the money is important, but the introduction is more important.
Oh, if you figure if you take all 40 and divide it by 4, that's 10 each.
So who is he introducing us to?
It was a fellow who he was working with. Listen, leave me alone, okay? I'm just pretty. Go away. We got a job.
Which
Which
her
actually
name is Vessa.
Which
Vessa
actually
it's a fence.
which actually is perfect for your MA. He's like, look, I'm just pretty. Shut up. Get away from me.
And then you talk about some guy up in the sky named Danny. How dare you?
A what?
You talk about some guy in the sky named Danny. How dare you? Okay, so I'm gonna be like, so what are we gonna do now? We're gonna start doing this now?
Well, yeah. The time is of a thing. We have to go over there now.
You have approximately 7 hours until dawn, if that helps.
So
we got-
when is it the best time to go talk to this guy? I mean, I look at everybody.
So
And
from what we were just told, there's a group of ruffians that took the merchant stuff over to this guy's bar. You guys remember the name? I forgot. I look at the other two and like I'm here by myself.
Well, it looks like one's snoring.
He's speaking Orc.
No, I don't even remember the name of the gnome. I just know the gnome.
Hold on.
I took the time to write this down. You guys can't even take notes. That's just great.
No, I'm sorry, dude. It's just right now I'm in shambles. Usually I put my notes in my
hell.
with my character. I'm doing this off of my phone. Like I feel like a doll phone. So
Is he even up?
I don't know.
Oh no, I see his head moving.
I got this information. Hold on, I'm looking for it.
you got the you say you got the phone strapped to his forehead. This is my GoPro.
So we're trying to figure out what the name of the gnome is.
Yeah, and
Name of the
where's
gnome
his
and the
place
name of the
at?
bar.
Well, we got the directions to the bar because of Tully. So
Tessa, you mean?
she gave us his name, so we know his name. Just said that he's a crotchety old fucker, hates trolls, or as she called them, no meters. And then this guy warned us of the guard that's on their
Yeah,
payroll.
Sergeant.
So, yeah. So
Sergeant Colwick.
Sergeant
Colwick.
to kind of use those feminine wilds on him. Yeah, woohoo!
The Dover's Rest is called the place. We're going to the Dover's Rest, which is a front for this gnome. That's a fence that takes in the stolen product. So more than likely, the group that took it there to fence it off.
Yep.
That's where we are.
Or he knows of where.
So
Man, so when you think is the best time to go?
now, because
Now.
if he's fencing it off, we have to get it back before he sells it.
Okay, so come on, let's go.
All right, so as you're making that plan, 4 Red Sash boys come in. And they're all, 3 of them have clubs. One of them has a long dagger in his belt. And they're not, they're just, as soon as they come in, the rabble that was around you drowning out your conversation just mutes just enough that everyone is their entire attention is moved to them when they come in, and 3 of the 4 seem to revel in that. You know, like we're king shit, and everyone's quieting down because of it. The lead, the one with the dagger, with the long dagger, which would almost be large enough for a short as a short sword, but it's got a recurve in it that no sword could actually hold without breaking, and he has his eye on the troll and 1 orc that was sitting at the bar, but as they came in, he got his plate and his flagon, and he immediately started shifting towards the hearth where a group of humans and 2 dwarves were sitting and talking, and he plops himself there with not his back to where you guys are, but he is at an angle where he can still see you. He would be positioned where he can still see from his peripheral that side of the bar, and the 2 of the 3 come around to the front where the seats are, and they sit. One of them is a little bit more boisterous. He's the one that's still standing. He calls for Tessie, calls for 3 flagons of their swill, and some and 2 of those chickens that she had roasting. And the 4th one, he takes a walk through the crowd and doesn't go near your he goes near you guys, but doesn't necessarily make a beeline. He's like going through the crowd and just looking, and just, you know, he's doing.
These are the guards?
These are the Red Sash boys.
Well, The assholes. They're the assholes.
Oh, they're the ones that took this
Yeah.
guy's property.
No.
No. These are the
These are your
militia
group.
that's in the city
Oh, these are the
that
ones that are
basic.
in league with the fucking watch.
Yep.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. So I have an art page that I'm putting on Roll20 since I can't link it anymore since I lost Midjourney. So it's taking me a little bit to get used to doing it this way. So, got rid of the Midjourney subscription.
What happened? You just
No, I just
got tired of it.
I didn't use it enough. So as much as I would like to have used it, but I didn't use it enough. Which is ironic that we're playing this fucking game now. So
Yeah, I think you could do it with ChatGPT.
yeah, but it just gives you a link. It doesn't put it in Roll20 like it used to. So just give me a minute here. I can fix this. At least this way I'll know what I need to do to be able to stage these better. Backdrop color.
Oh, the guys who stole the stuff was called the Ashmen. You heard Dwight? Danny?
Mm-hmm. No,
No, I heard it. I heard you saying no. The Ashman, right? Like Ash.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yes.
like Ashmen.
I think I need me a Diet Coke.
Me too.
I can't eat no more, bro, because that food put me out.
All right. So tell me if you can see it on Roll20. You should be able to see it, correct?
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, they look extremely garbage.
They look dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not soldiers.
They look like they need beat downs. That's what they look like.
Yep. And when they come through, when they strut through, they strut. So
Lewis, where's the picture of the fog? Is it on here too?
I'll put it back up. But these guys, they walk in, they're just essentially their what is it? Their gravitas is carrying them right now. So people are still having their conversations, just not as loud and not as merry as before. You know, the alcohol is flowing. It's cheap, it's swill, but it's enough for for the atmosphere, for the people that frequent this establishment. And when they come in, I don't know who that is.
I'll be back.
He's getting summoned. And the lead just walks through, and just looking at what everybody has on their tables. Some people were playing cards. They immediately gathered up their coins and put their cards away and just get to drinking. Heads down, not looking at him. Is anyone... What are you guys doing? Because I don't want to assume what you're doing.
Oh, we getting ready to leave. Am I correct? That was the plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were getting ready to leave when today showed up. So how are we gonna handle this?
Oh,
Because the leader it seems to be... As he's scanning, he keeps looking at Grimleaf. And he has his hand.
he is kinda ugly.
He has his. He's and he's mean. He's not mean mugging him, because I don't know if you're. Would you be facing them, Grimleaf?
No.
Okay.
No. Put it like this. They walked in, and I'm not even really paying attention. In a sense, it's like you're definitely gonna know if somebody's walking right up to the table.
Okay.
But I'm not paying attention. I'm talking to them. Now, for the 3 weeks that we've been here, we kind of know, like we have heard through the grapevine how these people act,
You've seen them. You've seen them
mistreat people.
do their thing. Yeah, yeah. They're the bullies. They are a group of bullies, and they like to shake people down. They're shakedown artists. They're bullies. The protection that they offer is usually from them, not from anyone else.
I'm about to shake them down right now. Thanks. So I guess we wait till he does his rounds, and then once I guess they leave or whatever, and then we'll get up and we'll leave. So right now
He
we're
does.
just
As
ignoring
he's
them.
walking past, he's like 2 tables away, and he was walking past, and he sweeps your table. He's just looking, and then he stops right on you, Lysandra, and he raises one eyebrow, and it's just like,
So I tap.
you
I
know,
tap-
he
I
does
tap-
he does one of those, and then. So what are you doing?
So, okay, so I whisper to Grimleaf in Troll. I tell him that I'll distract him. You guys get out, and I'll saute up towards him. I'm like, how you doing? You know what? And I use child talk in Elven. So you know how you talk to a child in Elven? I mean, in English and Spanish, and it sounds kind and sweet, and use that tone, but really I'm fucking cursing him out, calling him a piece of shit. Like, I heard you a precious little piece of ass, you dumb piece of shit, you bastard. Yes, you are. That kind of shit. That's basically.
Here's where
That's basically how I'm talking to him.
Here's where your charm impress. Here's where your charm and impress role comes in.
Will sultry and enough to get his attention. Where the hell is that? It's under social? I was just looking at it.
I think charm is PB, right?
No, he's talking about the character
yeah.
sheet.
I was just looking
Yeah,
at it.
charm is his physical beauty.
Yeah. My
Charm
beauty
and
is
impress.
20. My
It's
beauty is
under
21.
it's
What's
under
your
character.
Oh, I found it.
It's the same thing.
I got a 10.
Okay.
I project my beauty and see if I can grab their attention, all of them.
So he's essentially positioned himself where he's positioned.
Yeah.
His people have his back, and he towers over you. I'm assuming you're a typical elf height and weight.
So
Female.
I'm a little thicker, but the average elf height in Palladium is 6.
For a female?
Yep. 6'5" for the race.
Oh, okay. So then he's maybe about what you say you were 6 feet tall?
Yep.
All right,
That's at the
so
lowest height.
But she's sitting down.
No.
No, I stand up.
She had gotten up
Oh,
and
you
walked
did?
towards him.
Remember, yeah,
Yeah, bro, she's throwing the charm. She's
And
throwing
he,
the wele.
he's about maybe about a half inch taller than you. So
She's throwing-
once
she's
you,
throwing the wele
as
wele.
soon as you stand up, his smile kind of drops, like he's, and then you start speaking. Then he's like, I don't know what you're saying, but I like the way you say it.
So I
So he says,
I signal
"What's
to
your
test.
name?
I tell Lysandra.
Do you understand English Eastern? Because if you don't,
Nope.
you don't know what he's saying." He's like, "Good salita puta." Hmm?
Puta.
All right, that's just you hearing me say puta. I didn't say that.
I know.
But go ahead.
So I signal to test. Like I wave my hand like this for a cup.
Hey,
He's like-
Louis, I'm gonna tell him in Elven. He wants to know your name.
So I say my
So-
name in Elven.
As soon as Grimleaf talks, because he's talking over his shoulder, and you regard him, his smile immediately drops. And he's just like, you guys here, what is it? He's like, is your dog speaking for you?
Oh, the human says that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The guy? I'm not gonna even pay attention. He ain't even worth my time.
So with that, he gives you this up and down look, and he's like, and then turns and walks away.
So who's gonna stop me from stabbing this guy in the back of his head?
I am. If I see her go for the knife, I'm stopping him.
Okay. So Tessie comes back around and stands. She intercedes as well. She's like, "Well, love, I think you've had enough for tonight." She's like, "Stira, just leave well enough alone. She's new here."
She said his name?
She said, "Stira."
Is that his name?
Okay, so why would I can't necessarily answer that question, but that's what she says. And
She's saying it to him, right? I just want to know.
He's walking away. That's what I'm saying. He's walking away from her as she's saying it. And he's like, "Ah."
Okay. All right. That's all I need to know.
So she's like, trouble, no.
So I look at him and I nod. I get it.
And I'm gonna tell her thank you.
And I give her the sad puppy eyes, like that. I'm sorry.
And she does one of these. Mm-hmm. And goes back. It's like, "What can I get you boys? Another round?"
We need to resummon the lechon.
Yeah, I just did. Like Joan. Okay. So that almost backstabbing notwithstanding. What
So
are you
we
doing?
outta
Are you
here.
just gonna go back to your table? You're gonna sit? What are you?
Yeah,
No,
I go
no.
back to the
I mean,
I go back to the table and
guys,
sit
I'm
down.
be like, come on, if we're gonna get this going, let's move.
Okay.
It's like
I need for who would do it? Actually, the only one that I would say that would have the sense to look would be Lysandra at this point, because Grimleaf has his back to the bar. So Grimleaf, roll perception. As a
Grimleaf or
me?
Lysandra?
not Grimleaf, Lysandra, excuse me, as a
got a
martial
16.
class. Okay, so once you sit, one of his guys that was sitting at the bar, he is now, he has turned his whole body and has a mug with his, he has his arm on the back of the bar and a mug in his hand, and he is staring right in your direction. Not necessarily directly at you, but at your whole table.
Okay. I'm like I tell them they're watching us.
Now, I would say, so here's how I'm going to do it. When I call for perception checks specifically for classes, it's because, to me, these are the things that class would be acutely aware of. So as a thief, as a fighter, you're looking for clues about people's intent. For you guys, not so much. For you men of magic, at least not now. So that's essentially what I'm going to say it. And
So,
I apologize. What did you say, Lysandra?
Tell them like they're watching us.
So
We need
Lou,
to just chill for a little
how
while.
far is this place? How far is the other bar? That we gotta go to the other bar. Am I
You haven't
correct?
been there. You don't know how far it is.
I mean, mine. Can we ask the
And traveling by this fog is very difficult.
That's what I was about to say. I said we might as well wait till the morning and then ask the bartender more or less where does she have any information on this place?
If we wait till morning, it'll be too late.
Besides, what fence opens up in the morning?
We don't even know where it's at. That's the whole thing. So does anybody
Yes, we
have?
do.
We know how
She
to.
told us exactly where to go.
Oh, that's what I was asking
No,
you.
she
So
told
come
you
on.
where. She told you what the name is, not where to go.
No, she told us where to go too. She said where in the location and the name of the place, and she said the place is similar to this, just nicer.
I recall everything except the directions. But go ahead.
Okay, so you know what I'll do? I'll call the bartender over, and I'll.
Her name is
before I call-
Tessie.
Tessie, but wait, hold on. Was Tessie privy to this conversation? I asked everybody.
Yes.
She was in and out of that conversation. Oh, I'm
Okay.
sorry. I don't even know why I'm telling you because you weren't there. So yes, you're
That's
role
what I'm
playing.
asking.
You're role playing correctly, and I'm GMing not correctly.
There you go.
Bro, like I don't need to play a mahjong against your
Oh
style.
my God! Shut the fuck up.
So what I'm gonna do is I'll call Tessie and I'll say, Tessie, do you more or less know where this location is at? And I'll tell her the location.
So she tells you, yeah, it's at the end. It's at the end of the Torchlighter district, but you might. She's like, I would be careful at this time of night, love. It's like at this. It's like with this fog, all kinds of untoward things happen to strangers.
So now, Lou, for my knowledge, what's the time it'll take us with this fog and this condition to get to the place where we have to go to?
Okay, so
Now
again,
that we know
I'm going
where
to
the
answer
location
that
is at.
question by saying you've never been there, so you don't know.
But didn't she say it's at the end of the district?
She tells you at the end of the district, but okay, this is a city. You haven't been everywhere, so
Okay, so
you've
this part we haven't
you've
been to.
never been there. No,
Okay, it's good to know that. It's good to know.
I swear to God, I'm going to stab you.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell the guys if you guys
He
want to
said
go.
okay.
He did say okay.
So if you guys want to go, let's go now. But it's we don't know exactly what are we going to be running into this fog.
I guess. I mean, we'll all be together, so whatever we run into,
Well,
we can handle.
This is the thing that I'm also thinking about. He owns an establishment. Every time he gets orders or stuff is coming in, it's not coming in at nighttime. It's going to be coming in the daytime. So he will be open in the daytime.
I don't necessarily think they're going to be doing deliveries with a fog this strong.
Right.
outside.
They're not going to be doing delivery. Well, this is the thing. If it's stolen, he's getting it at night. But he has to pay for certain stuff that is legal that he has to get in the daytime.
So I'm gonna remind you of
Level of legality in this town doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And I'm talking in Elven.
Yeah, we're all talking in Elven.
I mean, we're not like, we're gonna go. We're not like that. We're talking amongst the table.
Jesus Christ.
So, yeah, what's wrong with you today, bro? You fell asleep.
So Lou, I just shake my head with what
I just put a picture of Tessie.
what Grimley's saying.
But
I
eyes
just
are missing. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, do you eat an extra bag of nachos or something like that, Lewis? Because you're a little off, man.
Me?
Huh?
Yeah, you.
What the hell are you talking about? I just put a picture of
I
Tessie on
see
the
it.
thing.
Okay, so I mean, we're just gonna chill here all night? We're gonna go? Like, I'm trying to get us to get it moving.
Well,
Well,
we'd
we
like to
have
move
this-
without being watched.
Right. We have a certain situation that we're dealing with. And I'd rather that they get bored and leave, hopefully, and then we don't have to deal with it no more.
What you talking about? Those guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, you wasn't here. Were you here? Can you tell them what happened, Steve?
He's been here the whole time.
No, he left.
Oh,
Remember?
you're talking
He
about
left
the
to go-
player? Yes.
Yeah. He went to go use the bathroom.
So just to
Well, the
recap,
red sash
yeah.
boy showed up and started scanning everybody. And
Yeah,
then
I know.
I tried to distract one, and because Grimleaf translated for me, he got pissy, and he pissed me off enough to want to stab him in the back of the head, and I didn't. So I didn't, because I got stopped by the bartender and by Grimleaf.
Okay.
So we're back at the table, and I'm trying to tell you guys that they're watching us, that we can't just leave, because they're just going to harass us when we leave out the building. But we are trying to get back something from another set of assholes that are doing protect and racket too. So we're trying to get something back from somewhere else. We can't bring these guys with us or have them following us over there.
So, Lou, the guy that's looking in that direction, right? Take just a quick overview of his position, his body language. You know,
Well, like I said,
he-
arm draped over the bar. He's in a relaxed stance with a mug in his hand, and he's leaning back with his head cocked, and he's drinking. He hasn't looked in any other direction except your table.
Louis, do I see?
And
Do I see?
any one of you that makes
is
eye
he looking
contact,
at her specifically?
he's looking at everyone, and his eyes just keep coming back to Grimleaf, trying to
Trying to size him up.
yeah.
Now, the only reason I would know that is me, like I said, being from the merchant background. I have to size people up to see if I'm going to either jerk them out of money or be straight with them. Right? Because if I can make an extra gold by saying, oh, yeah, this is Persian, and it's not, fuck it. Right? My moral ground isn't like
A little gray.
troll.
A little gray.
A little, just a little, right? So, taking that into account from a merchant's perspective, how hard a sell is he? Like, because he looks relaxed, but he's thinking about something, and it has to be the interaction that just happened with her and him. So, in that state,
His face betrays relaxation. He is definitely looking you guys.
Pissed.
He's sizing you. The guy that got
Okay.
pissed is not the one that I'm describing. It's one of his guys. It's one of the three others with the clubs. And the one that brushed off Lysandra, he went and sat. He's at the far end closest to the door.
and he's the one that's eyeballing us.
No. It's
No,
one,
it's
one
the
of his,
other guy.
one of his boys. So if
It's
there's
one- it's
if
one
you
of
had
the
to
ghouls.
if you had to use your mind's eye, they're probably about maybe 25 to 30 feet away. Tables, people all around you, and there's four. There's the three he came in with, 1, 2, 3, and then he's at the far end eating by himself. He can see you.
Lou,
You can the way he's positioned, he would
He can see
have
the whole bar.
he would have a bird's eye view of the whole bar. His other guys, 2 are facing the bar, and when Tessie does go back and forth, they gently harass her, flirt with her, whatever, and she knows how to handle them. The one on the left, that's the one that's not engaged in any of that conversation. He's the one that is eyeballing you guys.
And he's the one
intently.
He's at the one at the table.
No, they're all at the bar.
Oh, they're all at the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
but just
so-
the way his body
But the
is,
one
his
at the
body is
farmost
looking
left.
at us.
Correct.
All right, so that's the one that's literally got a bird's eye view of the whole bar.
Him and the leader, they are the ones that can see the whole bar. The other two, they're just oblivious, drinking and talking shit.
How tall? Like, how big is he? Like, sizing him up.
Average height, maybe about 5'8".
watch.
He's the shortest.
Watch.
He's the shortest of the 4.
Louis,
Yeah.
So,
one at a
I'm
time.
gonna tell.
One at a time. Let's finish what Asper was going to do.
No, because I wanted to interfere in what he's doing.
Well, you don't know what he's doing. That's what I'm saying.
I know what he's doing because I can see where his eyes are going. If I look at his face, I can see where his eyes are leaning towards.
Okay.
Like they look where his
Roll
where
the
his
dice.
attention.
Every figure, every monster.
So
So
basically,
I lean over towards
Cassandra.
Sandra, and I'm like, I think his right hand man is trying to figure out why you approached, and something about that's bothering him. You may have inadvertently kicked the hornet's nest. Just FYI.
All right. So, what are we gonna do then? Because one way or another, we have to leave. We ain't got time for this nonsense. So either we wait them out, or we filter out one by one. See how?
talking in Elven, I'm gonna explain lowly, not yelling or nothing like that. Said, if we attack one, we attack all, and we are not. There's not enough of us for that situation. Not only that, we already know that supposedly they're kind of intertwined with the Watch, and my kind are not looked at well. So even if you guys do something and I don't, just me being part of the group is just gonna make things bad. I guess let's just try to wait it out. Even if we go over there now, doesn't mean that we're gonna be getting the supplies right now.
All right, wait them out, dude. Just grab another drink. At this point, I'm watching them, but I'm watching. I keep an eye on them, but I'm not really watching.
Louis, how much would it cost for chicken? You said that she got chicken. Is this fresh or is it old or is it?
Oldly fresh. It's
Okay.
fresh.
So
It's edible. How about that?
Okay. So when
I like that
Tessa
one,
comes
fresh.
by, when Lysandra calls her, I'm gonna order a chicken for myself, and I'm gonna eat it with a fork and knife. And I will have.
I can't believe it's even.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
I will have. Like a napkin, cloth, so I don't dirty myself. And when when you get grease on your face, I wipe myself down with that cloth and everything like that, because I try not to be dirty.
Do you floss your fangs too?
I do make my own toothpicks. Yes, I do.
Yeah. The tree stumps.
No, small gnomes.
Get in there, good gnome.
They got pointy heads for a reason.
Those are lawn gnomes, you fucking dillbag.
But he's still
Yeah,
not.
gnome's a gnome. Who can tell the difference? Fuck. Only gnomes can tell gnomes. Just like dwarves can only tell dwarves. They all look alike.
Okay. So she brings you a plate, some meat, spuds. She's like, it's
Utensils, please.
what? She's like, what? You want what? Are you? Is this?
Utensils?
Is he?
Like fork and
She's like,
knife?
is he joking?
So I give her a sad look, like, yeah, he's being for real.
He's
She's like,
proper.
he's like, love, that's barely a thumb and forefinger for you. You sure you don't? You sure you don't want more?
I'll take a second order.
Yeah, and
And the utensils, please, Tessie. Thank you.
Okay.
So I lean back on the chair.
I mean, if we've been here for a couple of weeks, it's not new to her.
I lean back on the chair. I kick back. I take a swig of the swill. I'm like, So, what next? Because
the fact that
if
you're
we're gonna sit around here just if we're gonna just sit around here doing absolutely nothing and just jabberjawing, waiting for these guys to do something, yeah, it's gonna get pretty interesting real quick.
So she comes back after a few minutes, puts down the second tray, and drops the fork and the knife. They're like this big.
Thank you.
There is
It's fine.
they're like this big
It's
to
like
you.
toys to you.
Yeah. So she's like,
And I'll make sure not to damage them. I'll tell her.
oh, don't.
Thank you very much,
She's like,
Tessie.
no, I'm actually curious to see how you do it.
And I'm gonna do it as delicate as possible.
She puts
Cut
both
my
her
meat.
fists on her hips, and she's like,
And she's gonna see me cut the meat,
I look at her and I'm like, amazingly enough, he does it quite well.
and then with the
That's like-
fork, I'm gonna stab the spuds and eat them, and everything like that. And make sure I don't dirty myself.
It's like, well,
and
I'll-
when I'm finished, I'll pick up the handkerchief and
yeah,
wipe my
which
mouth.
takes you like
So-
literally 2 bites to finish
So,
the
Lou.
whole 2 whole chickens. Yeah.
So while
I
he's
don't eat
doing
bones.
this, being dainty, right? I'm just gonna sneak a peek at the one who just like hardcore eyeballing our direction.
Mm-hmm.
See what his reaction, what his tells are.
All right. Before I get to that, Tessie looks over to Lysandra and Val, and she's like, "This is your doing, isn't it? You done?" She's like, "You done civilized him." How dare you?
I do this. I said, this
You
ain't
should
gonna
go
work.
to the wrong one.
Well, that's the
I'm
thing,
gonna-
Lysandra.
Really?
All you hear is, you don't understand
So-
the things she's saying.
But
Well,
Yeah.
I tell Tessie that you got the wrong one. That whore right there, she ain't gonna set nobody straight. Now him, on the other hand, maybe he had a hand in it.
She's like, "Oh,
But-
No.
She's like, don't be rude. We don't
What?
use those terms here."
It's only the truth. Come on now.
No, I'm gonna say, you are incorrect, Tessie. My father, Aldrin, was the one who taught me how to eat proper.
And she's like, "Aldrin? I've never heard of a troll named
Aldrin
It's like that-
Thorn.
Aldrin Thorn. Aldrin Thorn. I've heard that name." It's like, nah,
You
I
should
couldn't
change
be. It's like, you're just she pushes you just gently. Well, her version of pushing would, into a normal person, be like a rough push, but she just like barely moves your
Yeah,
shoulder.
and I'm with a smile. I'm gonna say yes.
I'm gonna
It's like,
tell her he's not
yo,
lying.
it's like, this one's. She's like, this one's funny. It's
No,
like,
And then I'm
he's
gonna
like,
now,
see, he's
Louis,
like,
I'm gonna
he looks like,
I'm
he
gonna
looks
come
like
out and tell her.
yeah, he looks like a horse stomped on his face several times, but he's funny.
I'm gonna tell her.
And
Wow.
Tess, have you ever heard
And
of
you
the green
said something
troll?
about me being rude. Wow.
Have you ever heard the stories of Aldrin Thorn adopting a troll, the green troll? They named him.
no, love. I've heard some tall ones, but that's got to be the tallest one. Probably as tall as you. Oh,
I know.
You lot are
But
hilarious.
it is very true. But
Of-
thank you so much for
She's
the
like,
food.
she's like, oh,
And
of
how much
course,
it cost?
of course.
How
it's-
much is the?
Yeah, she's like, 2. Just give me 2 for the chickens and the story. So that was
Okay, I give her 2 gold.
So
She's like,
while
take
that
it.
exchange is going on, Lou, I
Well,
said,
yeah.
I'm sneaking the peek over
So-
to that guy.
At one point, once she brings over the second plate, and he had popped a napkin to put on his lap, that's when he nudged his friend, and he leans over, says something, and then he turns around and is looking not at any of you, looking at Grinleaf's back, and then they exchange some words, and then he gets up and walks.
Is there any chance I could read lips?
Um,
Because I do have the ventriloquism skill and
That's
imitate
right.
voices.
we'll use the ventriloquism skill to make that roll. Yes.
Guess for your first level.
I guess. Yeah, I know.
I have your character sheet, so I can roll for you if you'd like.
No problem.
Or you can roll.
Hold on. I'm going to see if I can actually get on.
Okay. You remember how you did it the last time, right?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Because I think I put that in there. I didn't put in all your skills yet, but it's in there.
No, I'll just do rolling.
Yeah, your skill with your bonus is 25 or better, 25 or less.
Is it?
Yes. Ventriloquism at first level is 8%. With your skill bonus and your IQ, you have 25.
Oh, nice. Classic Palladium Fantasy, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Classic trash. I mean.
Hey.
So I, my dear friend, I'm going to attempt my skill of ventriloquism to read lips.
Okay. It should be the dice icon in the skill. If you're looking at your character sheet.
Not with that roll.
97.
Definitely not with that roll. So yeah, you didn't catch any of it.
Well, no, I saw their lips moving. I just
No, that's what I'm saying. You couldn't catch it. What they were saying. So he gets up and walks over to, let's just call him his captain, as he's talking and drinking. And then they both look in your direction. The captain himself doesn't do anything, but he leans over and says something. The guy goes back and goes back to where he was sitting. He leans over, says something to his buddy. So he this time he covers his mouth with his hand as he's talking with him, and then he leans over to number 4, and then he leans over, then turns, looks, and they're not all facing you now, but those two on the far left are facing you, and then the one on the last one on the right with his back moves his cloak to where he can easily grab his club. And Tessie's behind the bar, and her head is going from left to right. And you can hear her say, "Another round, boys. This one's on me. Just because you're being nice lads." And then she, let's see. She looks over, because you've been doing the bulk of the talking, Asper. She looks at you and she's just like,
In other words, it's time for us to go. Come on, let's get out of here.
as she pours and drops the flagons, and she tries to give it to their captain, but he waves it off.
Look at that. Look at that.
Nobody cares.
Where you go?
All right, so
Quick question for Grimleaf. Are your weapons? You have a longbow?
I have no weapons.
No, remember, there's no weapons inside the town.
I didn't ask.
So he has his
No.
fist.
I
No.
made the statement.
You guys don't understand. You guys can carry weapons. I am not allowed to carry weapons.
Yeah, because you are a weapon. You got your fist and your claws.
Yeah, but I okay. I understand what you're saying, but go ahead.
So
I already kind of know what I am going to attempt to do if they attack me. So,
So,
So
but
come on, let's get out
I'm
of
not
here.
trying to fight. So
So
now,
she gives
when
us.
she nodded, did she nod it towards the back door or the front door?
There is no back door. None that you
Okay.
can see. There's just the door.
Here you go.
I tell these guys, you know what? I think it's time for us to just call it a day. Be fresh for tomorrow.
Alright.
While I'm doing that, though, I'm gonna detect psionics.
Okay.
I think it's a 30-foot area. I
30,
think they're just within the range.
I believe you are correct. So give me 1 second, sir.
There's
What
two
you want, my
ISPs.
poppy? Huh? You so
No, I'm gonna put it in the
beautiful.
chat so that everyone can see it.
You so
So
beautiful.
it's a mental probe will detect psionics in others. Unfortunately, there is a 75% chance that the probe will be detected by a fellow psionic, revealing your own psionic nature.
Which will be me.
Yeah, so make a roll.
Okay. hold on.
Wait, you already would he know you have psionics, Asper?
Yeah.
Okay,
We
so
both
then
know
yeah,
we-
you don't need to make a roll.
Oh no. Okay. So.
Oh, actually, no. You know what? You would know what was coming from him. Make the roll. You would just know that somebody is doing it.
Somebody's doing it. Okay. Binks, come on, Binks.
Yo,
you
punch
know, I love
Binks
you
in
and
the
everything.
scrotes. Let's get him
Come
out
on,
of here.
Binks, man. I love you and everything, but you're messing up the game, man. Come on.
Oh
you
my
on
God,
the
are
Hit
you
that
gonna
nigga
put
with
that-
with the remote again, bro.
You're
With
gonna
the
put the
control.
fucking camera-
Come on.
You're gonna put the camera again, and I swear to God, if you roll off camera, I'm gonna punch in your fucking throat. I'm getting in my car and I'm driving to your house. I'm gonna punch you in your throat.
Well,
He
if
has
it's like
good
that, then I'm
critical
gonna,
strike on the
fuck up
Bembas.
the. If it's like that,
No, because if I hit him in the bembes, I'm gonna hurt my hand.
if it's like that, I'm gonna fuck up the road so you can come over tomorrow. You heard? If it's like that, I'm gonna fuck up the road so you can come over tomorrow so you can go hang out at my brother's house. Get ready?
Once again, I don't know what the fuck you
Let's-
just rolled.
It's a 60. Look at 60. See?
Yeah, put it to the corner, right? The way you had it. Right?
Yo, you know he could roll right there where
I know
the
he can.
camera's
I
at.
know
Is
he
that-
can. He
is
chooses.
it- you don't
he's-
have to fucking
he's-
roll
he's
heavy
just-
with him.
He's just
You
being
can
a
literally just
fucking.
roll him right there.
he's
in
just-
I
front of the
rolled
camera.
the 60.
He's
and
just
that's it.
being
I
a
rolled the 60.
fucking
Come on.
bembaso and doing
Come
that
on,
on
plus,
purpose.
please.
All
I
right.
have a baby in front of me. He doesn't
So, who
like
gives a
when
shit?
people raises their voices,
So again,
okay?
your
You made that nigga retarded.
the hairs on your neck just stand up, and you can feel that there's someone's using psionics to detect, and you can see you see Asper like. No, I'm kidding. He doesn't do it.
So I would assume that it would be him because
Well, because he's staring intently in their direction.
yeah. So plus I
um,
know that he has psionics.
For your part, Asper, you do not detect anything other than your compatriot sitting to your right.
Okay. Good to know.
All right, so I heard a bunch of "so we go." That doesn't describe how you're leaving, who's leaving
Well,
first.
we're gonna. Well, me. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna walk
Get
out.
up and walk out the door.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the order in which you're
Yeah.
leaving.
All right.
I'm
So
I'm leaving behind
no.
Hold
You
on,
go
hold
out
on.
first.
me.
You go out first. Sandra goes out second behind you. Danny goes out behind me. And there's a specific reason why we're going out that way. Just in case they want to pop off shit or say something, it'll allow me an opportunity, and Danny, if he follows my lead, to be able to avoid a whole bunch of combat and bullying.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna use hypnotic suggestion. That's what I'm
Yup, there you
assuming.
go.
Okay, so as Grimleaf is the last to get up to walk out. Your admirer is the first to. He does not hide it. He elbows his friend to the left.
Come
he
on,
turns.
Binks.
He turns, looks at him, turns and looks at you guys, and he gets up. Then the other one gets up. Then he elbows the third one. He turns and gets up. They all have their the two in the middle have their clubs in their hand. The other one has it in his he has it in his belt, or he has it underhand. The other two have it overhand but pointing down. And their captain is still sitting. He's nursing a drink. He's no longer eating. But the little one, oi, you. Just
Oi, who?
Who's he talking to?
talking to you,
Who's
Grimleaf. He's like, wait. He's like, just hold it right there. You
I'm
know,
gonna keep on moving. I'm gonna keep on walking.
okay. So then they all shift and start moving and spreading out to block your egress. So
Louis, do
as
I
you're
got line of
weaving,
sight?
hold on, as you're weaving through the tables, because it's not a straight shot to the door. They each position themselves in each direction that you could possibly take to get to that table. The short
Louis.
one. Wait a minute. Let me
Okay, I'm
describe
sorry.
it. The short one starts making his way towards you. Now he has he flipped his club over on his hand, overhand. I said, stop.
Are you the watch?
Like, no. It's like,
Okay
it's
then.
like,
Okay,
no, we're
then.
better than the watch.
Okay then.
So you know what?
Have
you
a
know
great,
that
have a good night. Have a good night. Have a good night.
So Louis,
So he just turns to his buddy. He's like, I believe we have a bit of a talker.
Have a good night, sir.
So they
Have a
all
good night.
they all get in their positions. They they take this step to the side, getting ready to get into a scrap. You recognize that immediately.
Gentlemen, please. I mean, Knight's young.
so while he's talking, wait, hold on, Adolfo.
Well,
Wait, hold
he
on,
just
Adolfo.
started talking, but what were you gonna do?
I was gonna say when he starts talking, since he's talking loud, I'm gonna go to the guy nearest me and I'm gonna use hypnotic suggestion. I'm gonna tell him, hey, do me a favor. I think there's a troll out in the fog. Can you go out there?
They
and
have their
look?
back to you. You have to make eye contact with them.
So, because I understand. Wait, so which the troll left last, or was it Adolfo
Yeah.
supposed to leave last?
No, he
No,
left
Adolfo
last.
was supposed to leave last.
No.
No. You're last. I'm in front of you.
Yeah,
and
he's the last
stop.
one. The three of you left first. You were allowed to leave.
No. That's what I'm trying
The
to
troll
say.
was
Did it-
leaving first.
First.
Then Steve. Then me. Then Danny.
Yeah,
I don't
because
But we're
remember-
behind them.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
all right. Then because I had that differently. So now that you've corrected me, that's
You sure you
fine.
didn't need to read those, bro?
Or should we just tell you in a way that you understand?
Probably-
what's
probably
going
that.
on?
That- I
Because, yo,
think
bro,
that.
you slow DM tonight.
No.
I don't know what's going
I
on.
think you guys are just assuming that I know what the
No,
hell
he
you're talking about.
clearly said that.
All
He
right.
said that he's gonna. The white was gonna go first.
Are you
then it was
gonna
be
Are you gonna
Steve.
argue, or are you just gonna? Can we get past that? I got it now. I'm not
Okay.
arguing that point now.
Okay.
So you're in front, gentlemen. There's no need. Blah blah blah. That's what he said. What are you saying? There's a troll out in the forest, and you're gonna do
But
that?
I'm gonna use the guy that's nearest me. I'm gonna use hypnotic suggestion,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna tell him there's a troll out in the fog. Go take a look. But I'm doing it in a way because he's loud. Hold on, before I do anything, can I do it in a way where I could just whisper
The
to him
other
and nobody
three,
hears me?
the two that are blocking his path, are saying nothing. The short one that's coming from your left, he's the
Okay.
one talking, trying to intercede between him,
Oh, okay. So I know what I'm
between
gonna do.
Grimleaf, and his two friends.
So I'm gonna tell the guy, calm down. There's no need for violence. Just let
He
us
said,
go.
"Quiet, you! I'm
No, I'm using
talking."
another suggestion.
Okay, but he still says it.
Okay, but once I tell him, then I stay quiet. I already said what I had to say. So I'm gonna tell him just like what I told you. I said, calm down, calm your friends. There's no need for violence. Let us go.
Okay.
Now, if he makes a saving throw, bro, I'm gonna hug my cat
Which
and
is
I'm
pretty
gonna.
much what I was gonna say also.
Okay. So
I'm
then
gonna
you're both attempting the same hypnotic suggestion on the same
But
person.
to-
And here's
No,
the thing.
no.
Here, wait.
No.
Before you continue, it's possible that you can both do the same thing. It's not as if you're in each other's head. So
No,
this
no,
is
it's fine. What I'm saying though is that while he's saying there's no need for violence, what I was gonna tell him, which is along the same line, is just reminding them of the good drink that they've been having, right? And getting back to that. So basically we're kind of piggybacking off of each other, I guess.
Now, Louis,
Yes.
I'm just letting you know. When I talk to them, I don't talk to them in a nasty manner.
No,
That
I
is-
know, you're ultimate polite.
I
We
have
understand.
no idea how you
Yeah.
can come to that when the way you just said it was the exact opposite.
No, but he said it in a polite way. Well, he can't say that in a
Yes.
polite way. Come
That is
on, man.
not.
Politely rude.
That is not
That's
how
what
you
it
said
was.
that.
Come on,
He's
bro.
being nicely rude.
No, there's no such thing.
Yes.
I love that.
I'm just getting ready to stab somebody.
It's like, I'm saying it
Yo,
nicely.
listen. There is a such thing as nicely rude.
I'm
It's-
saying
Yes,
it
and
nicely.
I'm not aggressive at all.
That is
I'm just
not
saying-
how that played out. That's not how I heard that. Just so
No,
we're
that's your perception of
No,
how
no,
I
no.
said
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
And when you
yeah.
know
Here-
that my
here's-
character's not gonna.
Here's the thing. I don't have to
Listen.
argue. I'm going to place the video and you can watch it yourself.
Listen, the question is, are you there? Are you in that situation right now to understand what's going on?
Yes, bitch.
No, we're doing this is not the show you're looking for. So go ahead. Roll.
Go ahead, roll.
That nigga rolled a 20.
No, but that's on the first one. Hold on, that's on mine. So you got to roll Fardolfo now. Too.
No. I'm going to extend that to both. No, I'm kidding. That's fucked up. Jesus Christ.
I was about to say, how you gonna extend that to both? No, that's mine, not Adolfo, because I went first.
Oh,
That was
okay.
Adolfo.
So,
The other 20.
what were you saying? Bro, if this was Cypher, it
I
would
was
be
just-
both of you guys. That would be the major effect.
But it is a cipher. Ha 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 ha.
So I let him know, I'm like, listen, there's no need for violence. We were just having a great time drinking. You know what? The best beer is waiting for you. It's calling your name. How about you just get your buddies? I'll even pay for it. How about let's all walk over to the bar and get the drink on? While I'm doing this, they're getting out. Obviously.
Well, here's the thing, though. You're doing it to the short guy that was talking. The other two,
Yeah.
you would have to do one for each. It's not a
Yeah,
group
I know that.
suggestion.
No, I know that.
So is
I'm
that what
doing
you're
it.
doing?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I position myself the way I'm doing.
I'm not saying that you can't. All I'm saying is it
How
would
much
be
is the
3
suggestion?
individual rolls, and it's 2
Yes.
ISP per.
Yes, I know. But that's the only way I can do it right now.
Okay.
I'm not advanced enough level to do it.
Yeah,
Group.
and then, same thing as us. And I remember,
Okay.
I think we only get one
So,
turn.
because they're non-psionics, it's a 15 or better, and none of them, the first time, he was just like, you, shut up, you, and then, no, but you should be peaceful. Everyone loves everyone. So
That's
it's
so
like,
funny.
all right. It's like, all right. So he's like, you're gonna be spending some coin there, boy, for protecting your boy here. And he just, the suggestion isn't like he's like, it's
No. It's a very casual conversation.
yeah. And the reason why I say that is because what he's doing is looking for weapons, for obvious
Yeah.
weapons, and he's like,
No
you're lucky there, boy. And then he turns and he's like,
No, I'm just a merchant.
He's like-
I'm just looking for the better option.
he's like,
that's all.
Tessie, give us the good stuff. It's on him. The captain is looking at this really like, what the fuck just happened? But he doesn't move, and he's still looking at Grimleaf.
So I'm gonna walk out, Louis.
Okay. He mean mugs you the entire time you walk out. Are you looking at him at all? Because you can see him in your
No.
peripheral.
No.
All right, so All right, against my own better judgment.
So it's gonna. She's like, "Are you sure? The good stuff, eh?" And then she pops open an actual liquor bottle. So it's some. You can smell the fermentation of the mead, and she pours three of the cups, and she pours one for herself, and then she looks at you. She's like, "It's like to your health, while we have it." And
Question.
Yeah.
Would I get a bonus being that they'll be inebriated in a little bit?
No.
With regards to pickpocketing?
No. Because they just took a drink. Jesus Christ.
No. Listen.
Are you staying?
Yo, he sounds so much like Terrence. He went,
Yo.
no.
Are you staying?
What I'm saying
Is what I'm asking.
Let me finish. So I could sell this whole hypnotic suggestion so it doesn't look weird, right? I'm going to stay. So they do get wasted. But my intent is going to be to steal this guy's purse money and pay with his money, not mine.
You know that we are first level, right?
So I'm not gonna. Okay,
it'll
so
probably be a short-lived character. Fuck it.
Here's how I'm answering that question. I can't answer.
I'm gonna attempt it
do
anyway. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
So just letting you know. I was just asking if there was gonna be a bonus, but if there's not, I'm just gonna do it anyway. I know it's gotta be like a fucking 15% or something like that. I don't know.
I can tell you. Hold on. You don't got a bonus either, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Well, it starts at 10.
What's your bonus?
I don't know, like 7 or 15.
Wait, you
or
have
something
pickpockets? I didn't see that.
Yeah, I got pickpockets.
By the way, I think you take too many skills.
No, I didn't.
Yep. Just
stop your bullshit, all right?
I'm not bullshitting. I think you took too many. I think what you did was you took what's on the list for everything there. Now, what's on the list is not what you get, but what you have bonuses for.
No, I just took the 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7.
No.
Anyway.
And then the 10 that you come with for secondaries.
It's 7.
So it's a 19.
Hold on a second. Anyway.
I would never do that. No. I know you're not accusing him of cheating, because that's kind of messed up.
All right, shut up.
Yeah.
I hope he makes the roll.
He's
No,
not
he
dead.
didn't.
No,
He's not
he
dead.
didn't.
Now I'll be whether or not they notice. Or he notices.
So you're sticking around to pickpocket. Is that
In other
was
words,
your
he's gonna wait till they get blustered drunk, and then he's gonna try to pickpocket them when you fail.
Pretty much.
Okay.
I'm already home. I'm home under my sheets, bro. Playing the kid.
So is everybody else.
All right, so that's going to take you out of the next scene, just so we're clear. Now, you
Adolfo,
guys...
just don't do that. Just come on, let's get out of here, man. Because you just rolled up that character. You were crying about being a Sonic, and this is gonna do stupidness.
So I'll
Literally.
give you the one-time opportunity to recant that action and join the rest of the group. Or we can resolve it.
Gee, is he sleeping?
I want to see it.
He's not sleeping.
Well, he's gonna be sleeping permanently.
With the fishes.
Fuck it. All right, fine.
Okay, that's it. Just like Family Guy Spider-Man, you only get one. Okay. Yikes.
Oh my goodness.
Not loud.
This edition is brutal.
Okay. So now we are.
making our way in the fog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Torture place, I guess. Right? Am I correct?
Yeah. So once again, the fog itself is where you guys are. You guys can see it, right? It's not
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well, I'm gonna take out my 50-inch stick and start tapping my way straight to
your what?
the stick that I got. The
Jesus
50-inch stick
Christ.
that I have.
All right. So I'm killing you. You're gonna die.
Look at the white. Look who's back there.
I haven't
Remember-
seen
They missed the mask off. It was right there. Look at him.
Yeah, okay.
You are dumb.
All right, so what? We don't hear you, Louis.
That's because I wasn't talking.
Yeah, you were. You were just muted.
Okay.
Nice.
Now, traversing the streets, you have those dim lights, and it takes you about maybe 20 minutes to get to where you think the location is of the drover. But just before you get there, there is a large gate. And the elves, which I think are the only ones with the night vision that are decent.
No, I think Troll has night vision.
Hold on,
I got
I'm
night
getting there.
vision.
Jesus Christ!
What?
Give me a second.
The only one who don't have night vision will be Adolf.
I won't get night vision till 3rd level.
Yeah, as a psionic. Now,
Second level.
so Asper is having a devil of a time navigating the streets. It's not as if you can't see, but the fog is so thick you only see the soft glow of the oil lamps, and there are what do you call it? The lamplighters. There's 3 of them that you had passed that were lighting up the lamps in certain areas as you're walking through the street, because it takes time for them to be able to do that as they go through the streets. They have the long wicks with the oil, and it's not an easy process. And why is this?
Okay. So on the way there, right? We're passing them, you said?
Yeah.
So as we're passing them,
Mm-hmm.
I grab what the
There's
hell is his name?
3 of them total.
What is it? Just 3 people just lighting the lamps?
Yeah, they're lamplighters.
I grab Danny. I can't remember his fucking character's name. What was
Valen.
it? Something Stewart.
Valen.
Valen. I grab Valen by the elbow, and I drift over towards one of the lamplighters.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell him, ask him where the bar is.
Oh, well, that's also true. So I go to him, and I'll be like, hello, kind sir.
No, they're all they're all in their mid 60s. They're older men.
Damn.
And
Oh, fragile motherfuckers.
like, what you want?
I'm going to describe the place that we're looking for, and I'm going to ask him if we're heading towards the correct
We're going the right way.
direction.
I don't know. I have no idea if you should be going there. Not in that getup.
Whip out a gold coin, a gold piece.
He's like, I don't need. He's like, need your money. He's like, talking about you. What are you wearing? You're one of them lizard priests. They aren't
But
like.
yes.
It's like, you're not wanted there, and you're an elf on top.
I'm gonna be
Probably
like, yes,
not.
the
He's like,
glorious.
it's probably not the best place for you to go.
And I'll be like, thank you for the advice. And I'll be like, may the glorious Kidnap Mar bless you. And I turn around and I go towards
And he's
these
like,
guys.
oh, yeah.
Is it me? I go and turn to Crimley. I'm like, is it just me or are you the only like nice guy around here? Everybody else seems crotchety. Like, what the fuck? Yeesh.
So
Well,
I'm gonna let them know
I don't
exactly
know what to
what he
say.
told me. You heard? I'm gonna let them know exactly what he told me. I says, I think these guys don't like the glorious father kidnapped Mars. So maybe if I stay behind, because you don't know exactly what's gonna happen if I go, according to what he's saying.
So great. So that leaves just me and Lysandra. Great.
I don't see no reason why he should be lying.
Etudes. Let's go.
Now, Louis, was I there? I heard what the guy said, right?
Yeah, he's there talking to everybody.
Well, here's the thing. The way that the fog is, it does something to sound. So it's not as if your voices carry, but they're muffled. The echoing is just
Yo,
just
you know what
the
he's doing?
acoustics
You
are
know
weird.
what I just realized? First he copied off of H.P. Lovecraft, now he's copying off of
Jesus.
Stephen King. That's exactly what
Christ. Ugh.
No. This is Clive Barker's work.
No, this is Stephen King, The Mist. That's what this is. That was a great fucking
Dude, if it
story.
was The Mist, you'd be dead.
The fog.
No, I'm talking about the sense of the fog mutes the sound.
Bro,
No,
that's
it was
how-
the writer from
Oh, it's the weight of
Supergirl.
the
That's
air.
how fog
It does
is.
that. Yeah, the weight of the air.
No.
No, but
He's
not
a-
like the way you describe it. That's more like the mist.
So I didn't understand.
It's not gonna dampen sound or anything. Now, if this is a magical fog or whatever, all right, fine. That's
I didn't
all
say it dampened it, you fuck. I just
He
said
just said it muted
makes
it a
it
little
just
bit.
makes it weird.
good.
It bounces.
It muted it and it
But was I able to
So which is it?
distinguish what he said?
No, but that's what he's trying to
To
tell
a
you because the
degree,
sound was
you
muted.
got some of that, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you anyway. I'll go up to
I'm
them
gonna
and I'll let
say
them know.
what I am
This
gonna
is all
say
your
is
fault, right? This is all your
What-
fault. This is the reason why.
no. What I am gonna say is like, guys, listen exactly to what the old man said. He said it's not really a good place for elves. So the only one that could really go there is Aspen.
No, and he also mentioned the god.
Well, that's
Yeah,
well-
because you're a priest.
You're
So
priest.
it's probably a rough place. The only one that could kind of go in there, and even you, Asper, you're like your clothes are robes, so it's not like you're, in leather or anything like that. So
I don't got no armor. I couldn't
But
afford
you
it.
have-
So
yeah,
I'm wearing
but what
robes.
no, but Asper is the only one that could go inside and really not have a problem.
Well,
'cause
okay,
he's
so let's
human.
do this. Let's make it over there, and then I guess we'll let these two go in, and I'll point at Steve and Adolfo. We'll let them go in, then I guess.
Oh, okay. It's like talking to the wall with you guys. All right.
So,
All right, so
So we're following the yellow brick road.
yeah, you're following the directions of where the Drovers is, but as you get closer, you can see a property. So the street, as you get there, it splits into not a traditional fork, but more of a Y, and in the center of that Y, you can see there's a sign that you could almost make out. But when the mist clears just enough, before I even go there, give me the marching order.
well, now that we're outside, the white's first because he's the biggest. But it makes
Automatically, I'm
sense.
put in the front. No,
It makes
matter of
sense,
fact,
man.
I'm
Jesus
grabbing
Christ.
Vander and I'm putting him in the front.
He's like, meat shield first.
Hey, the
I'm
bigger you are,
grabbing-
the harder you fall, man. You know.
No, I'm grabbing Vander and putting him in the front.
I still don't hear.
Because he
Well,
shines.
I still don't
He
hear.
shines the brightest. He
Whatever-
shines the brightest.
Wherever Dwight is, I'm after. So I'm next to him.
Okay.
Then I'm behind Steve.
No, you're not.
I'm in front. Okay. So I'm looking at the sign.
All right. So
And I'm like, I'm not even gonna go nowhere near the place really because I
you
don't.
make out a figure, but he's off to the lamplight is maybe about 8 feet from where he would be, which makes it almost impossible to see anything but an outline. As you get closer,
Now wait a minute, Louis. I'm gonna stop there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna move any closer.
And how close are we talking?
Right there, once we see the outline,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna
Those
tell
of you
Lysandra,
with night vision can see better. You just can't
Right.
see any real. You have to get a
Details.
little closer to get the details. But you
Asper,
can see
there's somebody by the
you
by the
can
light pole.
You can see pointed ears, but they're not elven pointed. They're higher.
Oh, so they're either like a goblin, hobgoblin, something like that.
When
I know my kind.
Once you get closer, Asper, I'm gonna ignore this. Once you get closer, Asper, you get within 5 or 6 feet, and you can see he is a hobgoblin, and he has what I can best describe as an Italian styled mace. So it's one of those maces with multiple fins. You know what I'm talking about?
No, not really.
All right, give me a second.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's a flagon. It's a flagon.
Something like that. See if I can get. I can put it in the thing. Here. Let's see if it'll come up. Nope, it didn't come up. You're an idiot.
I love Adolfo.
Come on, man.
Yeah, those look cool. I like.
Anyway, so what's up?
Anyway,
What happens?
so he's like, oh, who goes there?
Friend. How about thee?
He said it.
Like,
Keep an eye out.
you ain't no friend
Now,
of mine.
Louis-
He's like, I don't know you. What state your business here?
Came to see, and I give the barkeep's name.
Which is?
Orin.
No,
Orin.
I give the barkeep's
No.
name.
oh my lord, you guys don't know shit.
I got it written right here.
Am I with them?
Yeah, you're with us.
Yeah, you're with us. You're with them. You're just like maybe 3 or 4 feet away from him.
I'm right next to you, bro.
Excuse me, kind sir.
So once you come into view, his hand immediately goes to his mace and the handle of the door, and he opens it up. He's like, "What you want?"
No. I will not be entering. I understand. I'm just here to help them out.
You're with them.
My friends are on need.
And then he sees Valen and Lysandra. He's like, he's like, He's like, you're with elf trash. God,
I'm with my friends.
Does anybody speak Goblin? I'm gonna
Nope.
say no. So he's
No.
just like, none of which sounded good, by the way.
So I'm gonna tell him in troll. There's no need for the harsh language. Because usually goblins understand troll, so that's why I'm talking to him in troll.
It's like, what do you want? It's like, we're closed.
I'm not going inside.
Still has his hand on the door and it's open. You can hear some noise, but he's like, we're closed, especially to them. And he points his weapon.
Fine, they're not going in.
Points his weapon at both of them. He's like, you're with them. It's close to you all. Piss off. So this place, just so we're clear, it's V-shaped, right? The building. There's a down the street to the right, some trees and a fence, and that looks like, from where you can see, Asper, there you can see, from the street, there's wagon marks and hoof prints going into that that are making that turn to the left, and because of the fog, really can't. You need to get closer to know for sure if that's what you're looking at.
Okay.
But he just immediately rebuts. He's like, "You ain't gotten in here." He said, "We're close, especially to them, and you're with them. We don't serve that kind."
All right, fine. They're not going in anyway. However, why so hostile? Come on, maybe we can make this work.
He's like, "Yeah."
I'm using my ME.
You're using what? Okay, there it is. Fuck. Finally got it in
What?
there. The mace.
Oh, it finally popped up.
Yeah, it finally popped up.
So I don't know. So he's talking to the dude trying to get in. I'm a grab
Let him talk.
Don't.
I'm gonna grab the troll by his finger and drag him to the left.
Oh.
Wait,
Okay.
to that down the
All right.
street.
Yep.
So he's looking to the left as they move. He's like, "Yeah, and stay out."
You have a good night.
I tell you when Joe, shut up. Come on. I tell you when Joe, shut up. Come on. And you see this. You see me starting to walk light. So I hope,
So
you, get
I'm
the,
gonna-
I hope you get the idea.
I'm gonna tell Vander, come on, let's go.
Yeah, Lou, I'm out of here too. I'll be like, okay, I'm out of here.
You following with them?
Yeah.
I need to use the damn button one or the. You know what? I'm gonna go on Discord
What are you doing?
because Roll20 doesn't work for me. I was trying to do an
So I
MHS.
guess we leaving
Okay,
this
so
guy behind.
you're trying to do an MA,
Yes.
an MA roll.
Yeah.
You know how to
And
do
it
that,
doesn't-
right? Just click on the freaking attribute. It's
Does it
literally
do
it's a
that?
toggle.
No, he's trying to. He's trying
No,
to.
I think Lewis is right. Trying to do MA, bro. My MA is total cocky, so I can't.
Nope.
roll
So
shit.
it's in
I
your
can't even
character.
get into the character.
You can't
So
get
why
into
don't
the
you just
character
let
sheet.
Lewis roll?
You want me
Just
to do
let
it for
Lewis,
you?
Lewis, you roll. Yeah, listen, Lewis.
What's your MA?
It's 19.
Well, he's a changeling, so it's pretty high.
The 19.
Okay, I don't know what that
How
How
means.
was that, bro?
No.
19. What the hell is that?
That's
I rolled a
MA.
9.
MA
No, that's
19.
good.
No, he made it. If it's a 9, he
Yeah.
made it. He made it. It's a 9. Hold on, let me look at the book.
All right. So
It's a 55, and you rolled a 19.
Oh, he made it.
no, buddy. Come on. Why are you making this so difficult?
So
I understand you have a job to do.
So as
And-
they
and
as they move away, and he turns to you, say, "All right, it'll cost you 5."
Make it 3. Come on. I know you're overcharging anyway. We're merchants here. We speak the same coin.
All right, give it here. And he
So
lets
I
go.
give him 3.
All right, he's like, "I'm watching you."
Why? I'm going nowhere. I'm going right into your own space.
Okay. So you go in, and Tessie was right. This place is nicer.
Okay. Nice.
I
one.
object. I like our place better.
He's like, "I object." Okay, and so I'm gonna resolve the larger group first, and then we'll come back to you. So going down the street, there's a gate. There's a wooden fence. It's about 9 feet tall. So the only one that can see over it would be Grimleaf. So Grimleaf,
So,
what for fuck's sake? What are you doing?
okay, go ahead. No, go ahead, finish. 'Cause you said that I just
Swear to
don't
God, I
wanna
can't get
mad.
a fucking sentence
just-
finished.
I just don't want to get him mad because everything I do gets him mad.
No,
So-
everything you do gets me mad.
That's the point.
Yo, look at that choke face.
I know. I know. That's the one that makes you want to stab him. Anyway, so
Again, you thought. Just
you looking over the gate, you can see all kinds of goods covered, like crates, barrels. You can see sacks, and there's a stall. There is one horse in the stall, and you can see a wagon that's covered, but you can't really make out whether or not it's the wagon that Orin had described. But you do see a couple of casks from your vantage point.
Did he specify how many casks
He did.
were taken?
He did.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do I see that same amount?
At least 12 casks.
That's my point. You can
With
only
12
make out
barrels.
2 of them. The rest of it's covered in a tarp.
So I'm gonna tug on his finger, give him the uppy
So,
symbol.
I'm gonna tell. Yeah,
He's
And
like,
he
I'm gonna
just-
go.
I want
Well,
uppy.
you guys don't see it, but I'm gonna let them know. Like, hey, I see a wagon back there. I see some casks, and there's a tarp.
Uppy.
What?
Give me uppy.
So I'm gonna pick her up.
okay.
Flip
Go
me
ahead and
over.
take a look. So I'll
I mean,
just
you see
bring her
exactly
up.
what I just described. So
Yep, I went down. I wanna go on the other side. So you can put me down, right?
Yeah.
inside the
Yeah.
on the other
Yeah,
side of the
over
fence. Okay.
over the fence.
Okay.
I'm gonna go check.
All right. So you do that. Give me one sec here.
I mean, this was my original intention to begin with. I just want to let you guys know.
We're not really stealing. We're just taking the stuff back that they
We're
stole from us.
liberating.
Does this
Yeah.
fence is this like a solid wood fence? Does it have a door, hatch, anything like that to come in?
I'm
and
on
out?
the other side. I can open it.
So
No, that's why I'm asking because nobody ever
where
asked that.
there is it's solid enough, I guess. You know, it's a wood fence.
So in
It's-
other words, if
you
we,
can
if he
you can
was
see
to push,
you can see through it, but the problem is from your vantage point, because of your heights, your specific heights, you don't get to see the whole thing. He got to see the whole thing because he's looking
no.
down at it.
What I'm asking is if
You're
because
how
he
tall?
told us
How tall is Grimleaf?
I'm 6'5".
11 feet.
All right, he easily towers over this
Hold
thing
on,
to be
hold
able
on.
to see
The,
it.
the
You
reason
can't.
why I'm asking is this because he told us, hey, I think we see the object that we're
Uh-huh.
looking for behind there. Now my question is, see if it is, how are we gonna get it out of there? That's why I'm asking. So if there's any
Dude, what? Aren't you sitting here playing with us? He gave me uppies. He put me over.
no,
I'm
you
gonna
don't
open the
understand.
gate,
I'm
and gonna
asking.
check the
No,
wagon.
but did
I'm
he
telling
ever
you.
say?
I
did
am
he ever
literally
say-
telling you right now what we're doing.
No, but he never said there was a gate. Did you say there was a gate? You said there was a fence.
Yeah, no, he said there was a
Fence.
gate.
There's a gate. Yeah, it's locked. This is where
And
where
this is the time where you call him a potato, Steve.
where the
Fucking potato.
where the wagon wheels and the hoof prints lead to. Yes.
Okay.
Because you're not
Okay,
a
cool.
ranger, there's no point in describing it unless you're asking me that's what you're looking for. A ranger would
No,
notice that. That's why I didn't
okay.
describe it that. I only did
Okay.
for the mind mage because he can see, he's in front. He can see everything.
Well, you're talking about the white. Okay, cool. So he's
Okay.
gonna go check.
And
I'm
then
just gonna keep an eye
I
out.
described the stuff that he could see
Okay.
as he's 3 foot higher than the freaking fence.
So now that I know that's there, I'm gonna turn around and I'm just gonna obviously do the crazy Iris to make sure nobody's coming
Okay,
or anything
but
like
here's
that.
the thing: when you drop down and you start moving, Lysandra, you're startled. There's a dog that's maybe about 3 feet from you.
All right, I take out some meat.
So
I'm gonna try the ration. Give it to him.
all right. So
This is
you're gonna what?
Palladium. A dog could kill you.
Pigs could kill you. Yeah.
I literally with the quickness,
Draw
bro.
me
I pull out meat ration and freaking just and put it in front of me towards it. Chuck it towards it.
Okay.
Chuck a ration at it.
Give me one sec here.
The little fucker gets busy with the ration. I'm fine with it.
right, so the dog's there in roll 20. The what do you call it? So he's barking. You're gonna throw the rations. Okay.
Yeah, throw a ration at him, towards him. So that's near him. That way he can eat it.
All right.
Busy eating, he's busy barking.
So here's what I'm gonna do. No, I'm not gonna do that. So you throw it. He barks a couple of times, and then his nose takes over, and he starts sniffing it. Just then, you could hear a door all the way to the left, which is attached to the house, obviously, and you can hear, "Oi! What's all this?" It's like, "Rattle! Are you making a fuss? What's happening?" And there's a stout dwarf that comes out of the door, and he has.
Oh, that's why they don't want us.
I slide under. I slide under something.
Mm-hmm. And
the first thing I can slide under.
The dog was half eating your thing, your chunk of ration, when the dwarf comes out. So what do you got there? And he walks over to it, and the dog is desperately trying to eat it as fast as he can. Spit it out! Spit it out! Spit that out!
So I'm gonna make my way towards the wagon that Grinley saw.
It's directly between you and the dog and the dwarf. It's on the other side of them. So you're hiding, right? You have is that a concealment?
Bro.
I don't think you got concealment in this game.
No, it's pro.
Oh yeah. No, make your prowl roll.
No, Mr. Biter. Do I get a bonus with the fog?
Oh, that is true.
I'm wearing soft leather. I'm asking if there's a bonus for the fog. Otherwise, no, I didn't make it.
Yeah, even with the fog, yeah, you wouldn't have been. You would have made it. I would have probably gave you maybe about a 7 or 10%.
Okay.
So is it? Who's there? What? Come out! He said, "You come out now. No point in hiding."
I chuck a coin the other direction.
Yeah, he is not listening to that. I see you. You're doing an awful job of hiding.
You just did the Metal Gear Solid! Exclamation point!
Oh my god!
No!
Yeah. As a matter of fact, that's what he said. Who's there?
Surprise, motherfucker.
No, I'm kidding. I got it.
So we hear this, right? We hear this?
Oh, this one. Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one.
No, so we hear this, am I correct?
You hear it, but you can't see it. Grimleaf can see it as it's happening.
I'm gonna tell him, pull me up.
So I'm gonna bend down and I'm gonna tell the Vander, hey, somebody came out. I believe it's a dwarf because he's real short.
Pull me up. Let me see.
Now he wants uppies. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna up him up. So he can look.
Okay, so while you're doing that, Lysandra, what are you doing? I see you. You're doing a terrible job hiding. Come out.
All right, I come out.
Titties out.
There. He busted me.
Can you speak Dwarven?
Nope.
No.
As a matter of fact, you can't speak. He's speaking Eastern, so you can't hear You hear him like, and you're still trying to hide. And he comes over to where you're standing, to where you're hiding, and he's standing above you. You know, like within 5. He's maybe about 6 feet away from you, and he's like, I see you in Elven. Get out of here. He's like, what are you doing there? Are you he's like, you're thieving. Thieving elves just like it. He's like, you're thieving elves. Typical. Come out.
I am taking a tea.
So, I come out. I walk over to him.
He's not happy having to speak in elf.
I'm not feeling anything.
Yeah, what are you doing back here? He's like wallowing in the mud like a pig.
I tell him that there was a goblin outside. He was chasing me. I was trying to hide.
A goblin?
There must have been at least 2 of them. I was afraid.
It's like, Peyton's been... He say, you... Peyton! Peyton! Yeah!
Steve, go ahead. Show him your tits.
They ain't gonna work with a dwarf.
I was like, Peyton! You can hear the hobgoblins like, yeah! Get over here! Are you chasing an elf? He's like, were you chasing a she-elf? And you can't understand it because he's still speaking Eastern.
Yeah.
Now, I did raise this guy up so he can see over the gate what's happening.
And he's like, oi! What are you two doing there?
Wait, hold on. As soon as she said, I'm doing her suggestion.
He doesn't see me because I said I was kneeling down, picking the guy up,
Okay,
and I'm just holding him up.
Just so that we're clear, you're 11 feet tall. There is no hiding.
I'm kneeling down.
Doesn't matter. Kneeling down, you're still about 6'5".
Yeah, and that's below the gate.
Wait, hold on.
I'm talking about for the hobgoblin on the outside.
Oh, I thought the hobgoblin was inside.
No.
Not only. Oh, so he's coming. Wait.
But what about the fog?
Outside?
That's what I'm saying. He's making his way towards you. He got called.
Oh no! Then we out.
So
hold on.
So hold on. There's no hypnotic suggestion because he's holding you up. If he said he saw the hobgoblin coming toward and he ran. That means he's running with you. So you're like,
I'll tell him. Oh my God, D, why you ran, man? Damn. Okay, so I can't do that because he's carrying me. So
I'm like this and holding him up.
Basically holding him up like a baby.
I tell him, put me down.
So I'm gonna put him down. So I'm gonna put him down and then.
All right, hold on. You do that, but I got to resolve this thing.
Okay.
So the gate opens. You can hear a lock tumble, and one of the gates open, and the hobgoblin peeks his head in, and he's like, "You know this she-elf?" Well, as a matter of fact, you don't understand a fucking thing. He's like, "What is she?" And I was like, and then he comes in with his weapon, and the dwarf has his weapon. They both have club. Well, they both have the mace. They both have this the same mace, except that dwarf's mace is nicer. And by nicer, I mean the edges are sharp. They look very sharper.
This is wrong, bro. This is wrong.
So he says, "I'm gonna ask you one more time. What are you doing here, she-elf? And it better be a good lie. Or else I'm gonna bash your pretty brains in." He says it in Elven. That part he says in Elven.
What's near me? Like
You're literally between the gate and one of the wagons, and then the dog's on the other side. It's not growling. It's just staring at what's happening.
It's probably pissed off because they went and took the food away from him.
No.
It's got to finish the food.
It swallowed the food. That you ever seen a dog that is like determined to eat something?
Yep.
Yeah, they don't chew. They swallow.
They don't even breathe.
Nope. So what are you doing?
So let me ask you, Louis. They're in a conversation, so shouldn't.
You got chased away, so let's not everywhere man ourselves here.
Okay.
Louis, I'm going back. Obviously, when he put me down.
I get that, but this has to be resolved first.
Okay.
This needs to be resolved first. You're right. So.
Oh my God! I heard that song.
What I'm gonna do?
I heard that song. That's it.
Shut up. I'm between it and it's
Welcome
the
to East
the further.
Nova Radio.
Gates to your left, carts to. I'm sorry. The wagon that you're pinned between is to your right. You literally have enough room to maneuver your body, but if you had a sword, you couldn't swing it. If that makes,
No,
if
fine.
that gives you a sense of proportion of how what you're in.
So and then okay, so the wagon that's on next to
Mm-hmm.
does it go further in after that?
What do you mean?
Like does it go further into the yard?
You can go back. I mean, you. Here's how this has to resolve.
Okay, look, this is what I'm gonna do.
Okay, go ahead.
Right? Immediate reaction.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna slide under the wagon and go further into the yard. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I'm using the wagon as cover and to get in between other shit and try to hide someplace else.
I'm gonna roll. We're gonna roll an initiative,
Right.
not
so if I go
necessarily for
first-
combat, but just for determining who goes first.
Right. Absolutely. I'm gonna roll this fucking one. That's a 17.
That's a 17. Okay.
I gotta go fix that. I'm gonna go in there and do that now. That it?
Well, everybody, happy 4th of July.
What?
Happy 4th of
Happy
July.
4th.
Okay.
Happy 4.
So the dwarf rolls a 6, but the goblin rolls a 20.
You rolled a 20?
Yes.
Bro, you gotta fucking stop paying fucking roll 20, because I know that's what you're doing, bro.
So he's just like, "Oi! She's trying to get away!" I'm gonna roll.
Yeah, but wasn't he further away from me?
Yeah, but he's still.
He was coming into the gate.
Yeah, he's still in combat range.
He was okay.
Mm-hmm. So
I think we're just about to hit a splat.
You didn't hear me fucking parrying because I had a higher parry than you.
okay, so with that, he rolls a 5, so he does hit.
I got it. I was trying to find the thing. I can't find this. There we go. Character sheet. Oh, bad.
You can hear as he's swinging, he's like, "Peyton, you idiot! Stop!" But he's already committed to the swing.
Why isn't the parry here?
If you got weapon proficiency, you get on parry.
If you have a hand-to-hand, you get parry.
And then
If you
Oh,
don't
okay.
have a hand-to-hand, then you get the parry for every attack you got.
I do. I got hand-to-hand mercenary.
Right, which saves your ass.
mm-hmm.
Whatever. The D20 plus 2.
You need to where is it?
You got a +2 to parry and dodge.
Yeah, I know. I got a 14.
Okay, so you parry that, and it's your wait. You rolled what did you roll for your initiative?
17.
I rolled a 17.
For your initiative, you rolled a 17.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right,
17.
okay,
Yeah. Because
my
remember,
bad.
now it's his goal.
So yeah, it's your go. So you're gonna commit to going under the wagon.
Yeah, to get away. You can go under the wagon
Okay.
and go further in. Run for it.
All right. So once you
Especially now that I got attacked by a goblin.
yep.
See,
and-
my lie wasn't a lie. I got attacked by a goblin.
He comes around the other side. Says, "Stop!"
Well, acrobatics isn't a thing in here, so
So the goblin is going to lose an attack because he's no, actually he's following you under the wagon as you run. There is room to maneuver now. You have a space that's about maybe a wagon maybe what is this? About 12 foot to your left and to your right? Then going further back into the yard, there is a ton of space behind you. There is maybe about 35 to 40 feet to the house that's in front of you. But there's a lot. There's stuff everywhere. So there's plenty of places to maneuver. But you not knowing the lay of this place,
right.
you can see just in your line of sight, even with and the fog is not helping, that the alleyways of a such. They can get wider or smaller. It's really up to you. You have behind you straight, behind you to your left or to your right. You know to your right as you turn and run, the gate, the fence is there. So
What I'm looking to say, so the suspected wagon still has the horse attached
that's
to it?
behind you, and no, it did not.
No, it did not.
If that horse was, there was a horse in the stall, so it's an easy assumption to make that it could be the one that came with the wagon, but it's not attached for sure. It's your action. What are you doing?
Arguing with my wife.
That's a different initiative, and I think you lost.
Normally I do, but she's short, so I can just hold her out. Anyway, so what I'm gonna do is, did I get out of line of sight of them for a hot second? I didn't get out of line of sight.
You went under. The dwarf can see you, and he's running towards you.
So
the goblin is coming. He's running towards you. The goblin's coming out, and he's like, "I'll get him, boss." No, you idiot.
I go down one of the narrow alleys.
Okay.
See if I can find something to hide out behind.
I will give you. You're gonna have to.
If I see a random barrel I can jump into, I'll do that.
Not an empty one. Now this is storage. Nothing that you can see right now. I'll put it to you that way. You can make a you can try to prowl to hide, because there is no concealment. So we'll use the prowl roll.
Okay. I'll try again. No, that 33%. It's gotta be fucking. Anyway, I failed. So.
Wait, what's the percentage?
The percentage is 33 with my bonus and everything.
Okay.
I'm afraid to know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know. That sounds like somebody's, tocando.
That sounds like a horror movie.
Sounds like someone's paying the rent.
You are dumb. All right, so as you turn a corner and you're trying to find a spot to hide, the dwarf comes around. It's like, I said stop. Don't make me hurt you.
I'm hoping these guys are doing something.
And then the goblin comes back around. He goes, I got him, boss. As he goes around him, he's like, you idiot, stop. He's like, Oh my God.
Did he fart?
No, I'm talking about the roll that I just made.
Oh. You just rolled a 20?
Go ahead. I think I'm dead now.
Steve rolled a 1.
What the hell is that? Oh no, yeah, Lewis did roll a 20. Oh shit.
Yeah, he rolled a natural 20, and I rolled a 1.
All right.
And I can't resurrect it neither.
Amazed as a D8. I still got. I don't know. It's a bit of what he rolls.
Well, remember, you also got less DC.
No, I don't. We don't get SDC, bro.
Don't you got leather armor on?
Yeah. Doesn't matter. He rolled over the armor. That's ignored.
So the armor takes the damage as well. 4 points.
Oh, you're still alive.
So he cracks you. Yep. You felt it in your teeth. Yeah.
I felt it.
How many hit points do you have?
I've only got 9.
So Once he hits you, you're like,
Well, he hit me, so I'm stabbing him now. Fuck this.
Okay.
Now I'm stabbing him because he fucking hit me.
So do I get there?
Why is this a whole thing?
No. I think you need to. No, that's not it. You need to
That's
go
not it.
to.
Oh, it's under here.
It's under your character. I'm. That's me, by the way.
I know.
Okay. So.
I rolled a 10.
And he's going to attempt to parry that. No, not in my house. So he's like, just trying to kill me, boss. No. It's like, damn it, I said stop. It's like, you stop. You fucking stop. Get back. He's like, you look worse for wear, girlie. I don't want to kill you. Put the knife down.
Do we hear this, Louis?
You hear it, and you heard, I got her, boss. Oh, she tried to kill me.
All right. All right, Lou, I'm going to have to go over there.
I'm already going over there.
Yeah, you're both.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, remember, now
Sorry.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk up at full height.
So what?
Remember, I went first and then he went.
Yeah. What's your speed?
Who?
The speed is going to determine who gets there first. How about that?
Luke,
I got
can
an
you check
11.
Can you check my character, please?
You have a 10.
How you can't?
You don't have roll 20?
Computer, bro.
Oh,
Really?
yeah, I do have roll 20. Hold on, let me see. I don't. Oh yeah, I remember. It was on the
Yeah,
roll 20.
I think Dwight's about to have. He's about to melt down
That's
on
right.
your
I'm
ass.
about to smack him in his face.
All right, your speed is a 10, and Grimleaf is an 11. So you both get there pretty much at the same moment. When you get into the gate, into the space, you don't see them, but you can hear them to your right.
So I'm gonna go over there.
Okay.
So, when the dwarf says stop, did the hobgoblin back off?
Well, yeah, he literally grabs him and pulls him back.
All right. So, I stand there, but I have the blade pointing down. I'm holding the blade like the knife like this, the blade pointing down,
Uh-huh.
and I'm just gonna stand like that. So it's kind of hard to stab someone with it like that, but I can still.
It's not a good thing.
So, you can hear footsteps coming, and he turns and he positions himself where he can see where you guys come. He's like, "Is that you?" He says, "See who that is." Okay. So I'm gonna take a breath for a second. I'm gonna come back to Asper.
Man, we can never do anything good.
I mean, it's kind of hard to get rolls when all the rolls are like under like 20. And
Well,
shit.
that's also true.
Yeah, I think that idea of you wanting to go in there, not really pay attention what was inside first.
So,
All right, Asper. This is all before any of that happened. Get in. Nice place. People are they
DJ's
have
pumping that good music.
no. You're right. But it's the blade thong and shit.
Vampires dancing.
Just everybody's voguing. This place is significantly better smelling in terms of the food that it's cooking, the perfumed. I can't say aristocracy, but there are some.
It's definitely higher brow.
Some people of higher brow status. There's some games of chance here and there, and barkeep, and
You said Gwent?
yeah, Gwent is dope. actually. I love that game. The fucking anyway. So barkeep comes. He's like, "What'll it be, stranger?"
I've been directed here to speak with, and I give the gnome's name.
So
And I was hoping to have an audience with him, if it's possible.
So that pretty much stops him. You know, most barkeeps, they're either cleaning a glass or wiping down the counter. Whatever he was doing, whether it be a glass or a counter, that stops him cold. And he says, what do you... He's like, Master Silk doesn't see anyone. Unless he summons you. Did he summon you? Because I didn't hear of anyone paying him a visit at this hour.
No, you're right, and not about to insult your intelligence. I wasn't summoned. I was sent. In the hopes that maybe there's something that we can
his
do.
hands disappear under the bar, which gives you that.
Hey, I'm not an assassin or anything like that.
Which gives you the. But he produces a mug, a clean mug that's actually made of glass. And
so I'm like, whoa. Sorry, I've been to other shady bars where, you know, what's under there is not glass.
So you're pretty. You're pretty jumpy, friend. You sure you know where you are?
I'm getting myself settled. Listen, I'm just a grunt here. You know, I was hoping to speak with him, so that way maybe there can be some accord.
Make a perception check, please.
You're gonna have to roll.
I'm gonna have to roll that. All right, let me do that.
I have no access to my character.
Yay!
I don't know why I can't get it.
Okay, so with that, you notice his eyes flit to his right, to over your shoulder to his right, and you just happen to turn your head to follow it, and there are two men. They were by the door. You didn't really notice them because they seemed to be talking. There was at like one of those little round top tables, and they had stood up, and one has a short sword, the other one has a falchion, and they don't have them out, but they have their hands on their hilts, and you can see their symbols, which is what was described for the Ashen Men. So he says, I don't think you should be here, sir. He's like, Master Silk didn't tell us of any visitors at this hour. I don't even know how you came to his name, but...
Hey, like I said, I'm just a grunt.
So
But I have that.
He looks over at he just pops his body and his head over the bar a little, gives you the once over. And judging by the mud on your boots, you didn't come from the northern side. So maybe it's time for you to go.
Exactly where I came from.
Say again?
All you needed to do is ask. I would have told you exactly where I came from.
And he said, I'll tell you what.
With a smile on my face.
He said, tell you what. You leave a small tribute. I'll see that the master gets it. And I'll give him your name. If he deigns to see you, then he'll summon.
You know what? If that's how they do it here, fine. You know, every place has their own little, ins and outs. And all I am is looking to establish, that's all. But I need to give respect to the one who actually runs places. Namely here. So,
he's like, well, that will be me, and that will be 10.
So I leave the tribute.
And who may I say came a calling?
Asper.
That's it. just Aspa.
Just Asper. You know, trying to reestablish myself, moving about. You know, as you can see, I deal with wares, pretty much anything. Unfortunately, I had a bad run-in the old kingdom, so I'm coming about to this side in order to see if I can rebuild. And that's how I came across your boss's name.
Yeah, well, I'll see. He puts the he cups the coins, and gives a couple of them the once over to make sure that they're legit, and throws it in his little
Yeah, I just made them out of my mint.
smock pocket, and then I'll see to it he gets the words, Master Asper. Master Asper. That's hilarious. It's like, but for now, I'm afraid you and your muddy boots are going to have to go elsewhere.
Oh, I can't even enjoy the partaking to the establishment?
Not the way you're dressed.
Well, direct me to where I can go get better dressed.
If you need to ask, then you're not ready for this place. Boys?
No. You misunderstand. Not that I can't dress up.
So you can hear them come up behind you, and one puts his hand on your arm, and doesn't fiercely grab, but grabs with enough that you recognize that this is the 86. He's like, it's time for you to go, sir. You can make this quick, or you can make this painful.
Oh, my
and use your psionics, I dare you. I've been rolling 20s. Sorry, go ahead.
Listen, those 20s are not the ones you're going to roll.
Dude, I rolled 3 20s this game.
Yeah.
I'm rolling more, and you're getting it. Right,
all
right
all
at
right.
the culo.
All right. You can use out there, buddy. As you can see, no weapons, no harm. Accident.
It's like, good. That means you know where the door is. That's his buddy from behind you.
Absolutely. Right there. Oh, you mean for me to step? Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. I'm a little slow sometimes.
Neither one find the humor in any of this joke.
What happened?
Neither one of them find the humor in this joke.
Of course not. Fucking sticks in the mud. And these are the guys that are the ones that took this guy's stuff, right?
Why would I answer that question?
The group.
According to Orin, yes.
Alright, so make my way out. Obviously, taking the scope of the place. Seeing who's about.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. The type of games that they're playing. Obviously, they serve top shelf here. Real food. Not spoiled shit.
No, old good. Okay? Old good is not spoiled.
A large amount of
I don't know who that is, but please mute yourself.
And giving it.
So, make my way out the door. And I'm like,
So you make your way out of the door. The goblin's not there, but you can hear the rabble. Oh, hey, I gotta, yeah! She's trying to kill me, boss!
what's going on here?
Fucking stop, you idiot! And it's just, the echoing is just, because, again, the fog is fucking everything up, but it's definitely coming from your left, which is where the human mountain went. Well, the giant mountain, the clean mountain.
I make my way over to the left and like, why? What's going on here?
Okay, so now we come back to you guys. So the you come in and you can see the goblins say, "Stop right there!" And as as Grimleaf comes behind you as this giant shadow, he's like, "Don't come any closer! I don't want to use this, boss!
So am I coming up at that time also?
It's going to be a little bit of a drag. This has to resolve first, and then you can come in.
So I'm gonna tell the goblin. What's the problem?
It's that you're thieves. That's what it is. You sent the she-elf to break in. And I broke her good. I broke this over her head. I broke this over her pretty stupid head.
Hypnotic suggestion. What are you talking about? What thieves?
Okay, I don't know that's how. What are you trying to do?
Basically, I'm trying to get him to go back into. So I'm gonna tell him, listen, I saw some thieves over there in the mist. I'm gonna give him the direction towards the temple, towards where the temple is at. And I'm like, why don't you just go check them out?
Okay.
Yo, if he fails the roll, can he hypnotic himself? There you go. He makes himself.
It could be possible. It could be possible.
Just goes backwards.
He hypnotic suggests himself.
Okay, here we go. All right. So he's like, hey, boss, there's more thieves. And he runs around you. Come back, stop. Which, by the way, as you're coming up, hey, what's happening? He's like, there's one. Ah! I'm going to roll initiative for you.
Are you serious?
I'm absolutely serious.
I told him to go to the mountain.
It doesn't matter. To the castle. He came out and saw one. You didn't specify. That was not what you said. There's no castle.
Yes, I did. I
said
told
towards
him.
the temple. Okay, that's fine. He sees someone coming, saying, "What's going on?" It's him.
Oh,
He's one of them. Okay. So
I'm trying to get out of this in a way where we're not hurting nobody, and then this shit happens.
Louis' face is priceless.
I swear to God, I hate DMs, man.
Anyway,
Tell him to go get me. Tell him to go
so
get me.
now he's like, you hurt pretty badly, girlie. Don't make me hurt you anymore. Just leave.
Kind sir, please don't hurt her.
No, the goblin's coming after you.
No, it's coming after Adolfo. It's coming after Asper.
Oh shit!
You sent them outside. Who was coming up?
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's real fucked up.
Friends like you. Who needs enemies? All right. So you come up and say he's just like, friend of yours, and then he you can see him take off one of his gloves, and he's like,
who the hell? What the dwarf is doing that?
The dwarf, yeah. So he's standing and he can see both of you.
I'm gonna tell him. Listen, we're just here to get her. We out
He's
here.
like, she were you?
Yes, and she came. I don't know why she came in here. It was a dumb move.
Like,
we're just gonna leave.
Take the shelf and go.
No problem. I said no problem. So I grab her by the ear, and I take her out. No, I'm serious. I grab her by the ear and I take her out because I know he's gonna get enjoyment out of that. So
because what he's doing for you is he's looking you up and down because you're wearing dragonite robes. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, and I tell him.
So you guys are leaving.
Yeah, we out. We're not gonna start a fight. Yeah, we out here.
Okay. Because you can see she has a huge gash on the back of her head and she's bleeding from it.
So we out here. So I'll do healing touch. Once we out of here, that we go in a good.
So for Asper, we're gonna need to roll initiative. And
damn, poor Asper.
You're an idiot.
Asper's gonna be like, go back where you came from.
All right, so I'm gonna roll for him. Why does it do that? All right, so that's an 18 because I don't know why it does a plus 80. It's fucking stupid.
No, you gotta re-roll that because it said plus 80, bro.
No, that's how the character sheet is set up.
Yeah.
All right, so you go first. This wild hobgoblin's coming at you with a mace, a bloody mace.
Oh, I put my hands up, right? No weapons. I'm like, whoa, why the hostility?
I hope that's not your action.
Engaging in hypnotic suggestion to calm him down.
Ah, okay. This guy's been hypnotized like 18 times already.
Here's a hobgoblin. So. If you would have never came with a rat to the ruins, you'd have like.
All right, give me 1 second here.
Like they doing tag team on him.
For real. Like bouncing hobgoblin. And he barely failed that. He's like, like you're thieves, all of you.
Easy. How can I be a thief when I was just in front of you going inside?
This doesn't stop this doesn't stop the combat, by the way.
No. I'm just like, come on. We were just talking just a few seconds ago. I went inside, did what I needed to do, and then just came back out. How am I a thief?
That is true. She's confused.
You with them, ain't you? You with them, and then you could see them coming outside the gate. You could see them coming out.
I told you from the beginning. I went in by myself.
So with that, he once he sees them coming up from behind, he maneuvers himself into the street so as to not give anyone his back. He's like, "You're all together in this. You're all thieves."
Together in what? Just here to do business.
About to erase his memory if you can. Do something. You're psionic.
So you can hear. You hear, Peyton! Yeah, boss? Get in here! Shut your fucking mouth!
Now, Louis, you said he took off his glove and he started chanting?
The only one to see that was Lysandra. So, he's like, you sure? He's like, Master Silk not gonna like this. I'll tell you what he won't like. Your ass on my foot. Yes, sir. And he's like, he goes between the two of you as he's moving toward. Then he flips around.
I give him a cocotazo.
And he flips around, and then he goes into the gate. He's like, and closes it.
Does he see me? Does he
that's what I'm saying. He's like,
Yo, Lou, I'm gonna lick my lips.
As a principal troll, no, you're not.
So,
wait a minute. I'm not doing nothing bad. I'm just licking my lips.
You know what the fuck you're doing.
I see the dwarf now?
No, you hear the dwarf. You don't see him, and the hobgoblin goes in. Peyton goes in and closes the gate. Then you can hear, he's like, call the boys. Get more. He said, get more men to guard the load. Yes, sir.
So they do have it.
Yeah, I'm about to say that. They got the stuff.
Yeah, so that was the load right there.
That is the load. Okay.
You do understand there's more shit here, is what I'm saying. This is a storage area, so there's a lot of other stuff. You're right in thinking. Now that I'm gonna take that back. You're right in thinking that that's the load that he's talking about. You don't know whether or not he's talking about anything else.
Well, that's what we.
He said protect the load.
Yeah.
That was just me. Foot and mouth. Go ahead.
Master Gimli.
What?
Who the hell is talking to?
Nigga, did you just call him Gimli?
Yeah, he did.
He said Gimli. He about to get his ass whooped.
Oh my lord. You say Master Gimli, you hear nothing.
Well, they're behind the gate.
Yeah, they're behind an 8-foot gate.
So
and
I'm gonna lay hands. I'm gonna lay hands on Steve.
All right. So what is it? D8?
Yeah, it's
okay.
D8.
Make a roll. Don't wait. It's the healing touch, correct?
Yeah, healing touch.
All right.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bend them over and plug them.
Anyway.
Yo, you see, pull out some Dragonite butt beads.
What did
I rolled a one. I rolled a one. So now at least his wounds are closed.
You close the wound, and it's not as it's itchy, but and itchy and aches, but it's yeah. but it's no longer bleeding.
He just stuck the tip in. That's all.
Oh my lord!
Oh, he played the tip game.
Even Kim Nok-Mar's like, no.
Okay, so now we're here. I guess now
So
we're gonna
now
go
you're
away.
in the
because-
now you're in the street.
Let's leave.
Yeah, after
It
Steve
just got
knocked
worse.
up,
It just got worse.
he just got
Now it's
knocked
even
up.
worse.
Bum bing boom
Plus-
bing.
Yeah, it's just hard, especially at this level. It's like, what the fuck can we actually do? We can't use our skills right.
Wow, this isn't Ribs where you got a 99 plus 99 plus 50, 99, 59. I mean, so
Yeah. He's like, I don't even roll.
yeah, he's like, yeah, Adolfo's like, Adolfo's like, I don't roll for none of my
It's
skills.
like, I rolled a 1. That's a critical.
Yeah.
He did that with a 2. I remember he did it with a 2. He was like, he rolled a 2. And he's like, oh, that's critical.
So okay, so this is what we're gonna do. I guess we're gonna go back now. Everybody's gonna rest, and then to see if they contact us. I guess that's all we could really do now.
Who's
Who's
they?
gonna contact us?
If Adolfo basically tells us what
They're
happened in
not
there.
gonna contact anybody.
No,
so
they
I-
pocketed that money.
Yeah,
That
that's
dude
like
took that money.
leaving the fucking premises without getting murked.
Yeah, this is. It's just not a great thing. All right, guys, I'm going in the woods.
By
You
the
guys
way,
can
I
handle
am
yourself.
absolutely going by what I wrote. I did not ad lib any of this shit.
Yes, you did. You knew I was gonna let her go in there by herself, and she was gonna get 20 to the head.
He's lucky that he rolled the 4. Damn, man, there's no way.
All right, go back to where?
I'm going back home now because I mean there's nothing really enough for us to do.
He's like, I'm going back
you
to
know?
the church. Fuck these guys.
Yeah.
I got 3 hots and a cot.
So, hey guys, just to let you know, now this situation has gotten worse because now it's probably gonna go out like, oh, well,
we
if
never.
you see a troll with 2 elves and a human, it ain't like we could just blend in so much.
Can I do something as I hear? I know this is like after the fact and stuff like that, but I just wanted to add. Can I get a hold of the goblin as he closes the gate?
No.
Well, you had a chance. The goblin was in front of you all that time.
No. As he's going towards the gate, can I get the goblin just before he closes the gate?
I'm curious. Color me curious. What?
Because using not a suggestion again, right?
Damn.
Yeah, poor goblin. Man.
Yeah, how many
God.
times have you attempted this in this game?
It'd be like, hey,
This is the 3rd time.
No.
how about
No, it's the 4th.
How about we help each other out? You don't need to go and get anybody else. You've got 4 perfectly good men here. Oh, well, 3 good men here to watch over this stuff.
No, but that's the dwarf. That's not the goblin, Jack.
No, remember he sent the goblin to get more men. So
No,
I'm trying to suggesting him to get
No,
us.
this is after the gate is closed, and they're inside.
So that's what I'm saying.
You need to be in line of sight. You need to see it. He needs to see you. It doesn't work that way.
Do I? I thought you just needed to hear me.
Nope.
No, you got to look at him. You guys got to have eye contact.
Eye contact.
What do you think? You got not a suggestion? Somebody's back of the head.
Yes, that's exactly what he thinks. Okay,
Yes.
so you got 2 elves, a troll, and a changeling standing in the middle of the road.
No, we're walking down the road.
Yeah, we're going back to the bar. At this point, it's like they already know they're gonna get more guards. There's no way I can't sneak in there. And if we were gonna kill them, we should have killed those two before there was like 5 others. So it's, yeah.
Well, the
Pretty
only
much.
reason, we are first level, so.
Yeah.
I ain't killing nobody, bro.
You're not killing anybody.
You got the
don't gotta be there
pacifist
for me.
troll. He's like, I don't. You know, he reminds me of Grog, but not with no fighting. He's like, I don't know what to do, Pikey.
Hey, those people who do those voices are so good.
That's
man.
all. That's all. What do you call it? Critical roles. They all do their own voice acting.
Well, you know what we could do? We could go back to the bar, and I guess Adolfo could try to go back there the next day.
All right.
By then it'll be too late. We gotta grab it now.
If I were to go back, I'd have to get dressed up.
You make it back to the Stumble and Cork. It's about midnight now. So the witching hour. And there are more people. There were some adventurers that came down from the old crown. You can they're regaling stories. People are talking. There's no tables, but there are 2 spots at the bar. And Tessie sees you guys as she's navigating the crowd, and there's other people that are working, but she's the one that you know specifically. And she's just like, and immediately goes to you, Lysandra, and is just like, and hands all her drinks over, comes back with her tray. She's like, "Love, are you all right? Is that blood?"
I give her a pouty.
It's good jelly.
I literally give her a pouty face.
That didn't go well.
Because she's like, "Oh, it's a puruchinga, eat the bacana." Oh. She said, "What?"
She's asking if you're all right. I'm telling
Oh, what? He don't understand the language?
No, he only knows Elven.
He only knows elf and troll.
I can read Eastern,
but he can't speak it.
But I can't speak it.
Wow. So
I tell him, no, it's just great jelly. Don't worry about it.
I can see I can see her reaction. Lou, I can see her reaction and understand what she's trying to say.
You can read her intent. Absolutely.
Right. So I absolutely give her the pouty face.
Okay. she's like, what did you do? So she's like, she's like, you lot, stay here. She's like, come. So she's like, come follow. Follow, come.
I take her hand.
And she takes Lysandra to behind the bar on the other side.
And I tell her the proper way, the proper phrase.
Okay. I said, "Oh,
we're gonna treat each other."
Okay. All right. So she's taking care of a wound that doesn't exist anymore, but there's blood everywhere. So, trying to figure that out and address that. What are you 3 doing? Because you come in with a bloody.
Is it breakfast time?
No, it's midnight. With a bloody she-elf into an establishment that's packed.
Is the Red Sash guys gone?
No, they're gone.
Well, let's wait for her to get cleaned up. I guess we're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to rest. We've been up all night. Dude, we only been around for like a couple of hours, and the whole thing is just.
You know what I feel right now?
Emotional damage.
I guess it's gonna happen.
Well, sir,
we get some more levels.
It's been fun.
A level.
But I'm gonna head upstairs. I'm gonna turn it in for the night.
Mm-hmm.
How far is the front gate, Lou?
Front gate of what? The city?
Yeah.
It's not close. So, what specifically are you asking?
I'm not paying to stay in some place. They don't really even got places for me to stay.
Okay, so to do a wooded thing, it's probably about 30 minutes outside of the city because most of it it's not
swamp,
just
right?
in the city. Then you have to deal with the swamp. Then you have to. There's not a lot of spots for you to camp in the wilds. There's no
Yeah, but
real
30 minutes
wilds
ain't
here.
that.
This tavern has a place for you. They said it.
Yeah, I don't have money. You know,
Yeah,
understand.
Don't cover it. Don't worry about it, bro. I got you.
Who?
I got you.
Who
I got
covered?
50 I've got 5 gold left. I'm gonna give the dude the 10.
No, hold on to your gold, bro.
Bro,
It's fine with me to. That's what I normally would do is sleep outside.
I know that, and I would have no problem sleeping outside on your lap. But the problem is that's 30 minutes away, in the dark, in the middle of the
Okay,
night.
don't worry about me. I'll pick you up, and you could just hang out on my shoulder or whatever, or on my back, and I'll go and walk it.
Yeah, that won't look like a troll's kidnapping an elf.
How much is the hotel room, Louis?
Huh?
For how much is the hotel
Here?
room for one night?
Why am I telling you? You're not even there. You're going
No,
back to the
yes, I
rectory.
am. No, I'm there.
Are
now,
you
bro, I
staying
told
there
you.
then?
No, well, I was just gonna figure out what everybody else is doing. I
Okay.
mean, remember, I tell you, I don't know if I
For
you
this
heard.
place, she charges between 1 to 3 gold per night, depending on what it is that you need.
We got it, bro. I got
So, pay the
I'll
3 gold, and we all stay.
The 3 gold gets you heated water bath, meaning they
No,
heat the
I tell
water
her,
and you put it
here's
in a
the
big bucket like Geralt of Rivia. You sit in it until it gets cold, and they make some tallow soap.
I tell her the 3 gold is not for the heated bath or anything. It's just for the space for us 4 or 3. Sorry. That's it.
You're not going to be able to share the room with this guy. Is it with this big lug? Eh?
I mean,
He ain't
Guys, you got to understand. I like sleeping in the woods. I don't like confined places.
Okay, but the problem is there's no spots around here where you can camp.
30 minutes. Think about it. 30 minutes is like from here to Tremont. That's
But
nothing.
you're inside the city wall still. It's 30 minutes to the gate. Once you
No,
get
it ain't.
outside the gate.
No,
Yes,
it
that's
ain't. He
what
said,
No, it's a little bit to the gate, and then it's 30 minutes. So, all told, you're probably going to be spending maybe
40 minutes?
maybe about 75 minutes to get to a spot where you can camp and not have to worry about any creepy crawlies or anything, swampy coming at you. Not to mention the fact that you're navigating in a dense fog right now.
And the fact is that we don't know the lay of the land just yet that well enough. Nah, I know you're a ranger.
how much is it? So I test how much is it for me? How much is a room for me?
She'll give you she'll let you stay in one of the rooms for 2.
So I give her 2 gold.
Okay.
And matter of fact, I'm gonna have to give her 4 gold because the thing is I gotta clean up.
That she does not have a bathtub that would fit you.
It's totally fine. Give me a human size,
She can
and I'll
give
wash.
you. Yeah, she can give you where you
towels
can,
and water and
you
soap.
can
That's
stand.
all I need.
You can stand and wash, but nothing that you can sit in for sure.
That's totally fine.
Okay, so let's forego this. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to end it here in defeat. And
defeat ain't the word. I mean, it was miserable.
This is yes. Welcome back. Welcome back to reality of actually playing an actual first level game. And this is what you guys wanted. So here you go.
I like it.
Yay.
All I gotta say is all right, so I'm gonna stop the recording, but we can keep talking.